Hey, it's time again.
Who dares have that copy pasta? Good time zone to all of you. And good time zone to you, Ryan.
Why, thank you, Sir Fredrik of Knutson.
Of Knutson.
Another day volunteering at the Fredrik Knutson Museum. Everyone keeps asking me
Fredrik have lots of
they can
bird
fuck
sex
hold
the
on.
owl dumpy
But the
skid
owl.
up by a dap.
But they won't
Bird
even let
sex
me
the
fuck
owl
it.
dumpy Fredrik
hold
have
on.
lots of bird sex the owl dumpy skid up by a dap. Bird sex the owl dumpy Fredrik have lots of bird sex the owl dumpy skid
My
up
level's
by a
bad.
dap. Bird sex the owl dumpy Fredrik
Oh.
have lots of bird sex the owl dumpy skid up by a dap. Bird sex the owl dumpy Fredrik have lots of bird sex the owl dumpy skid up by a dap. Bird sex the owl dumpy Fredrik have lots of bird sex the owl dumpy skid up by a dap. Bird sex the owl dumpy.
Skid up, bite up, as though it's Joe Biden's like secret brother. Like that's the real scandal. Oh, I didn't log in to mix it up. Scammed. Can I wish there was an easy way to refund people right away. Wait a minute, can I? Wait. No, I can report people's points redemption somehow. I'm going to blast you away with my BIDEP blast. Thanks for the raid, Climating the Change.
Climating the Change is a great name.
It is. Let me bring the music down. There we go. Also, just follow the beat. Think of the 10 months. Lee Piram with the 10 months as well. Bizandarius with the 32 months. Thank you very much, all of you. And Blind Archer for the bits. Well, Ryan.
Well,
sorry
Fred.
you immediate... Oh god, wait. The pets destroyed everything forever. I keep forgetting to do the preemptive pets. And it tries to load it into the phone, and it takes a hot minute because it's very detailed because Andre made it.
That's you glitching out.
Hold on a second. I'm going through a wormhole.
This is like the end of Interstellar.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Welcome in, everyone. And yes, I am perfectly aware that it is to the tune of Have You Checked Your Butthole? Have you heard that song, Ryan?
No, Fred.
Have you checked your butthole? Skeet up, butt up, butthole.
This is your next
There we go.
karaoke stream, right?
It should be, yeah. Mike has lots of bird sex. Skeet up, butt up, bird sex. Ryan, there we go. I am finished vibrating. Ryan.
He finished vibrating. Vibrating for my pleasure.
For everyone's pleasure, really. Everyone. I have brought on Ryan because Ryan has agreed to do something very special for us today. He has agreed to bring us through a full history. Well, not full. Obviously.
It's not.
That would take way too long.
I'll drop some knowledge of.
Yes, we are going to learn about the history of drill posts. If you don't know who drill is, you're in for a treat.
I feel sorry for people who don't know who drill is because it's. He's brought us both so much joy.
Oh yes.
He is one of the most. I want to say influential voices on the internet, but most people probably don't realize that.
Right. It's sort of in the same way that a lot of stuff comes from something awful and Tumblr, and people don't realize it. A lot of stuff comes from drill, and people don't realize it.
Yeah, I have bad news for you because the drill also originates from something awful.
Okay. You know what? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm trying to
we got a poll.
I'm trying to stealthily open a can of beer here, and it's just constantly being picked up by my microphone.
I am sipping on some sencha.
Oh, that's tea. I think that.
Yeah, that's like, tea.
Is that like a Korean soft drink?
Excuse me. I need some soju to get through this.
It makes you more misogynistic.
If the mods try to ban me from the stream for talking about cum, I will turn to face God and walk backwards into hell.
That right there is a drill tweet.
Yeah.
I will turn to face God and walk backwards into hell.
I think one of the things I want to talk about. Sorry, I can't hear the speech.
Anytime
messages.
someone subs, it's going to say the sub like text out loud. Anytime someone gives 300 or more bits.
I know, but I can't hear it. So initially I probably talk over it for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Because you just go quiet and I'm like, oh, what do I do? Okay, so now the beer's making loads of noises as I try and pour it. This is going well.
Stop pissing into a cup, into a jug.
No, it's because I've already been drinking, Fred. I need to keep going. Or I'll be hangover in 5 minutes.
Ryan's pulling a low tier god.
Yeah.
That was low tier god, right? Who's just like, it's in like I just piss into I piss into jugs. It's no less what? He said it's no less sanitary than pissing standing up.
To be fair, isn't it sterile? Right? Don't quote me on this.
I mean, it acts as a place for stuff to grow very
Half-Life
easily.
2 turns 20 tomorrow. Shut that shit down. I don't want to be hearing direct evidence of how old I am. That's horrible.
Did you know that physics didn't exist until Half-Life 2 happened?
I have played System Shock 2, where there are some like really janky physics, and it's so bad in comparison to like anything post Half-Life 2. You know?
Right.
It's like moving objects in zero gravity.
There's one thing that always blows me away is how robust Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's physics system is. Like that game you have to go to great lengths to break the physics in that game. It is wholly remarkable.
Yeah. I saw a meme the other day, and it was like two people in a shop, and one was like, "I love BOTW," and they're like, "Yeah, me too." And in the one guy's head is like Breath of the Wild, and in the other guy's head, in the woman's head is Best of the Worst.
Best. I have. It's because everyone is always thinking about Rich Evans.
Yes. I was gonna say, you know, we communicate in drill tweets and
we do.
like red letter media
drill
quotes.
Yeah, drill tweets and red letter media quotes.
Imagine if someone learned English via
Fuck it,
drill
Fred.
tweets.
Let's talk about Rogue One.
I know a guy who knew more English than his tutor because of Homestuck. Also, piss is in no way sterile.
It's in no way sterile. Really, piss is not sterile.
See, the only reason I thought about this is because somebody asked me the question the other week: would you rather someone spat on you or threw urine at you? And I remember like thinking, I did hear that urine was sterile, so probably have pee-pee thrown at me. But that's a thought experiment there.
Let me put it this way. If someone spat on me, I'd be grossed out, but I'd probably like get I get a tissue or a paper towel or something and wipe it off, and if I was doing something like I go about my day. If someone threw piss onto me, my day's done. Like I'm going home. Like, I've just had piss thrown on me. That's it. Like that is the end of my day. Someone else has chosen when my day ends.
There's so much discussion in the chat about whether piss is sterile or not. I love it.
Of course it's not sterile, it's piss. Hold on, I'm gonna I wonder God, I was like, maybe we can get it like a janky answer from an AI, right?
It probably would just be really boring. It's
yeah,
not
it probably would be. It would be well, I mean, like sometimes you never know when AI is gonna hallucinate. It's just insane shit. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's like put your baby in the washing machine to clean it off.
Right. I will never forget Neri talking about like trying to get an AI to let him eat crayons. And he was just like, all right, so I have eaten 37 crayons. Like, what should I do? And the AI was like, you should stop right now and call an emergency center. And then he continued, 38. And the AI was like, stop right now. Like drink water and call emergency. 39.
Guys, stop talking about piss in the chat. Go to Jabroni Mike stream. See if we care. That's the place to talk about piss. So for example, something to mention, Drill has a Twitch channel, and the username, the handle is piss.
It's just piss. Yeah. Drill is a Twitch channel, and it's just piss.
Yeah.
Like, that is the name.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. Oh, so speaking, I felt like you might discuss this, but I feel like it feels relevant because if Drill's going to have a show, it definitely should be on the new version of InfoWars, which is now owned by The Onion.
Okay, look, we don't talk about politics on this stream generally. However, one of the funniest things that possibly could have happened has happened. And I would like to share it with all of you. One sec. So, long story
Hi there.
short...
Wilderness first
Go on.
responder here. Piss is not fucking sterile. It's wastewater that comes from your kidneys, which need I remind you filter waste from the blood. The idea you should piss on wounds comes from jellyfish stings in which the heat of the piss might denature the proteins, but not even really. In reality, alcohol is better for both sterilizing and denaturing the proteins. Do not piss.
Do not piss. I like the command. Like, it is a wilderness first responder's suggestion that you stop pissing, like,
I
just
can
in
read
general.
that. I can read.
Just stop
I can
pissing.
read. Just stop pissing. Yeah, just hold it all in till the kidneys explode. That's the way
Yeah.
to do it.
Those tubules should be bursting.
So what you're saying is we should be drinking more alcohol because it's sterile.
I'd
And
like to
I'm on
point
board with
out...
that. I'm just Fred. I'm talking
Yes.
about booze.
Sorry.
Damn it. Continue.
That's why everyone should always have vodka on hand. I like... Hold on a second. I think I just discovered a new revenue stream, right? Tank Facts gave 300 bits in order to, like, activate the TTS to explain, like, that piss is not sterile. Maybe this is a revenue stream, right? Like, we just say demonstratively false things, like dangerous things, to get people to give bits
If you have
to
the
like
flu,
note
just
us,
drink a lava
community note us. Yeah, a revenue stream, exactly. A stream like piss, exactly. Ompuko, hi Ompuko.
Yeah.
Fred, you live in Europe now. You should be getting drunk all the time. I have been given wine by bureaucrats on
Shut
two
the fuck,
separate
twink.
occasions now.
And all you had to do was
Yeah.
have sex with them.
All I had to do, but I figure that's also how Europeans just say hello, right?
It's the Dutch handshake.
Yeah.
That's what we call it.
I know a weird number of Dutch people.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, you should also know me, who's Dutch, and I'm so sorry. I worked in the Netherlands for a long time.
Dutch.
Yes, it's a very fantastic country. I knew like the Dutch people as well, with the thickest Dutch accents. They like spoke English with the most extraordinarily thick Dutch accents.
Which is funny because, like, there is one little, like, apparently some people, like, Slushy is Dutch. And she speaks, like, with a very American sort of sounding accent. Apparently that is a specific region that has that kind of accent. Everywhere else is very thick.
Very thick.
So, we don't tend to talk politics, but however, something in the realm of political has happened that is so
Hopefully
funny.
you didn't catch their nuken in the kuken.
Nuken in the kuken. Thank you for the bits, Blind Archer. And Tank Facts for the extra 300 bits. Like, Tank Facts gave 300 bits to community note me, and then gave another 300 bits to tell me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we could just end the stream right now. That's what
Yeah,
we
we
should do.
could.
If people do that,
Yeah, we
just
could.
end the stream and be like, "Yeah, you got it. You happy now?"
I like the idea of having a bit threshold after which we just end stream, right? Like, give this much to end stream right now.
It just turns the power off in your office.
Yeah, like I go with, like, maybe I could make that a mix it up thing, right? Like, if someone gives this exact amount of bits and it's just like some very high amount, it closes OBS instantly, independent of me.
Or you shut down and it's just left to me. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I don't know. Let me tell you all the
mutes
time
me.
Fred has done funny things.
It mutes me. It closes VTube Studio.
You're just stuck, and then it becomes a Buff Riker stream.
We have a bid war, right? Like, whoever bids gets to decide whether stream continues or ends. This
Fred's still streaming after 800 hours. Let him sleep.
Wait, this is a really funny
Fred, that's just the 8-bit drummer's reverse subathon.
Wait, really? The 8-bit drummer does something like that. Okay, I clearly need to look into this.
I remember talking to politics. There was I think it was the 2010 election in the UK, and it was initially no party won a majority in Parliament, and so there were 5 days of discussions or something afterwards, and there was a government petition started because the guy who was covering the election, he had been up for 3 days or something, and it was petition to let Jonathan Dimbleby go to sleep or something.
Jol has a cheer 1069 that replays his intro song and he starts the stream over. That's amazing. Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's amazing.
That's great if it's this is already off the rails. We need to restart.
Wait, I actually maybe I should have a what would it be? 10,000 bit thing, which is stream starts over.
Yeah.
Wait, that's great.
10,000 bits. Yeah.
So, right, we tend not to get political, and my managers will yell at me. However, the funniest thing has happened. Now, there is, for those of you who do not know, there is a website called InfoWars, which it is effectively, it is the I almost said crypto. It's the conspiracy theory podcast, right? Run by a figure known as Alex Jones. In fact, more people know Alex Jones's name than know the name of his show. Now, Alex Jones goofed a little bit too close to the sun, and after so many counts of contempt of court, he now owes $1.5 billion. And this is not something that he can escape with bankruptcy. This will follow him for his entire life. Now, yeah, you know him as the I don't want them putting chemicals in the water to turn the friggin' frogs gay, right? We could sit here and talk forever about Alex Jones. Know that he is a clown. If you really want to know more, I would highly recommend listening to the Knowledge Fight podcast, who specifically talk about Alex Jones. He is so much worse than everyone knows.
It's sounds like a Chris Morris day-to-day kind of name.
Mm-hmm.
Next up on the day-to-day, Knowledge Fight.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's it's a play on InfoWars, right? Knowledge Fight. Thanks to the 26 months completely unintelligible. Now, Alex, part of the injunction against Alex Jones is that InfoWars was to be auctioned off. That auction has concluded. And the winner, I shit you not, is The Onion News Network, the parody news source, which is hilarious, which is also behind Porkin' Across America, which we reference frequently. And now The Onion officially owns InfoWars, and in fact, they gave him a memo that said you have to shut down the show and leave the premises in 15 minutes while his show was live. Because they officially owned it.
Regular cars. Is that regular car reviews?
Yes, it is. That's Brian.
I don't like your message.
Hi, Brian. Yeah. I got a trombone. He can blow.
when I hear Brian, isn't that the name of the guy Kevin Spacey is talking to in that video? Don't I remember Brian?
Brian.
Is that the guy? He's the like really weird video where he's dressed as the president and he's just like Brian.
I don't remember.
I haven't watched it for years. Hi, Brian.
Good to see you, Brian.
Good to see you, Brian.
So yes, The Onion, the parody news source, has now officially bought InfoWars, and that includes all assets and rights, all intellectual property. Now, The Onion has put out a statement on this acquisition, and I would like to read it with you. Let me pull this up real quick. Let's see. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Why am I like this? Oh, here it is.
Fred's a professional streamer, by the way.
I am. It's true. I do this for a living.
Hello, Alfie.
Alfie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're about to talk about something that will get my managers to yell at me.
Brand risk.
I'm literally brand risking right now. Like, unironically, they're gonna yell at me, potentially, for this. But the funniest thing has happened. The Onion has bought InfoWars. And they have put out... They are milking their purchase. Harder than Nick milks me.
Oh!
I'm the wild card. I was the wild card acquisition. I don't think Mary realized what he was getting into when he brought me into ASTRALINE.
To be fair, tonight we're going to talk about absurdity.
We are going to talk about absurdity.
Definition. This is the definition. Look in the dictionary. There will be a picture of the Onion buying InfoWars. The definition of absurdity.
Here, I would like to read the statement that they put out for all of you. In fact, I can scoot over to the other side, I think. Oops, no, you stay there, Moji. You stay right there. All right. Let's see. Yes. Here's why I decided to buy InfoWars by Bryce P. Tetrader, Global Tetrahedron CEO. This man doesn't exist, by the way, but he's managed to convince everyone that he exists. No, this man does not exist. But he's managed to convince all of the angry people that he exists. Yeah, sorry, flashbang. Welcome in, Alfie. Alfie, how are you doing? Do you want to join in the call while we read this real quick? What? Alfie just DM'd me something. Hold on. It's a drill tweet. And it reads, to give you an idea of what we're getting into, cum is so stupid. When I look at it, I dry heave and cry for help.
Drill perfectly described post-nut clarity.
Cum is sterile, starting a new argument.
Can somebody pay the bits to get this stream restarted, please?
Can we restart that? That'd be a good bit unto itself. Like, hey, can someone give a bunch of bits to restart this stream?
Don't move me.
Alfie, do you want to join the call? Oh yes, CNN, like a bunch of mainstream news sources are convinced that Bryce P. Tetrader is a real person. I would like to note that he lists himself as a human trafficker in his Twitter bio.
Good afternoon, Fred.
Sorry,
let US face God and walk backwards into hell together.
People think he's real.
Oh, Fred.
Angel Tazdevil, thank you for the 29 months. So every mainstream news source thinks that he's real right now and is trying to get an interview with him. So they wrote an article as Bryce P. to Trader, which reads as follows: "Here's why I decided to buy InfoWars." So for those who don't know, InfoWars is a conspiracy theory show that has been around for like over 2 decades, and is like one of the, like, pretty much the largest, right? You might know Alex Jones, right? That name is enough. He's the one in charge of it, was the one in charge of InfoWars, but The Onion bought it. The Onion, the satirical news site, bought InfoWars, and they put out this statement. I will be reading this without stopping, I would like to note. Today, Today we celebrate a new addition to the Global Tetrahedron LLC family of brands. And let me say, I really do see it as a family. Much like family members, our brands are abstract nodes of wealth, interchangeable assets for their patriarch to absorb and discard according to the opaque whims of the market. And just like family members, our brand regard one another with mutual suspicion and malice. All told, the decision to acquire InfoWars was an easy one for the Global Tetrahedron Executive Board. Founded in 1999 on the heels of the Satanic Panic and growing steadily ever since, InfoWars has distinguished itself as an invaluable tool for brainwashing and controlling the masses. With a shrewd mix of delusional paranoia and dubious anti-aging nutrition hacks, they strive to make life both scarier and longer for everyone, a commendable goal. They are a true unicorn, capable of simultaneously inspiring public support for billionaires and stoking outrage at an inept federal state that can assassinate JFK but can't even put a man on the moon. Through it all, InfoWars has shown an unswerving commitment to manufacturing anger and radicalizing the most vulnerable members of society, values that resonate deeply with all of us at Global Tetrahedron. No price would be too high for such a cornucopia of malleable assets and minds, and yet, in a stroke of good fortune, a formidable special interest group has outwitted the hapless owner of InfoWars, a forgettable man with an already forgotten name, and forced him to sell it at a steep bargain, less than $1 trillion. Make no mistake, this is a coup for our company and a well-deserved victory for multinational elites the world over. What's next for InfoWars remains a live issue. The excess funds initially allocated for the purchase will be reinvested into our philanthropic efforts that include business school scholarships for promising cult leaders, a charity that donates elections to at-risk third-world dictators, and a new pro bono program pairing orphans with stable factory jobs at no cost to the factories. As for the vitamins and supplements, we are halting their sale immediately. Utilitarian logic dictates that if we can extend even one CEO's life by 10 minutes, diluting these miracle elixirs for public consumption is an unethical waste. Instead, we plan to collect the entire stock of the InfoWars warehouses into a large vat and boil the contents down into a single candy bar-sized omnivitamin that one executive, I will not name names, may eat in order to increase his power and perhaps become immortal.
Where's Brian Johnson?
All will be revealed in due time. For now, let's enjoy this win and toast to the continued consolidation of power and capital. Infinite growth forever, Bryce P. to Trader, Global Tetrahedron CEO. I'm legitimately crying.
News verbatim quoted The Onion's own facetious claims saying they had 4.3 trillion readers on live TV.
Wait, Tank Facts? Seriously? Wait, they did? Hold on. I was so close to doing that without cracking. Oh, fuck. I was so close. Damn it.
John Krasinski, the people's sexiest man alive.
Hold on. Okay, so...
You just look sad now. You just look like you're crying.
I'm okay. And the Twitter account of Bryce to Trader said, "To all the pathetic reporters asking, I am not available for comment as I am currently submerged in an adrenochrome fountain." CNN is asking if Bryce to Trader would be willing to join Jessica Dean on the CNN newsroom. This person isn't real. Bryce the Trader doesn't exist.
I had a colleague who couldn't do an interview once, so he sent a friend in to pretend to be him. And because they look quite similar, they didn't realize, and he just did the interview on his behalf.
Oh, so that's so good.
They could have sent anybody in. They should have just sent like some random person in.
Mm-hmm. Wait, that's fucking amazing. Wait, that's amazing. So anyways, this is hilarious. And it makes me so happy. I love this. Oh yes, and the actual person. Thank you very much to my community vetters who have been supplying some extra bits here for this. Check the pinned comment. Oh no. Don't give me bad news. Oh my God, Fox News.
The Onion is a satirical site. It manages to persuade people to believe itself as the, quote, world's leading news publication, offering highly acclaimed, universally revered coverage of breaking international and local news events. It has 4.3 trillion daily readers. Jones has been saying on his show that if his detractors bought InfoWars, he would move his daily broadcasts and product sales to a new studio website and social media account.
Did they just unqualified state that The Onion has 4.3 trillion daily readers? Fox News is a real and respectable news source. Oh. They bit The Onion. Just after they got done saying that they convinced people of like fake news articles, they immediately quote fake figures from them. God, I love it. No, they're not quoting. The quote ended.
Weird coverage of breaking international and local news events.
Action, sorry.
You're good.
The doorbell rang.
Okay. Well, anyways, everyone from Alfie's stream, welcome in. I saw some new faces from over there. Welcome. This is the madness that my stream tends to cover.
I feel like it's more insane when I'm here. I feel like I can wind you up.
I think you do, yeah. Like, having you to bounce off of makes it worse. Hey, Trev.
Actively making it worse.
So, Ben Collins, a.k.a. Tim Onion, the owner of The Onion, stated, I would like to reiterate, we own everything. The broadcasting equipment, the supplements, the intellectual property for Brain Force Plus. We are still trying to figure out what to do with it. We own everything. For those seeking to...
They got a monopoly, Fred. There needs to be an investigation.
Oh, here we go. For those seeking to interview Global Tetrahedron CEO Bryce to Trader about the purchase of InfoWars, please know that he is unavailable. He is currently on his super yacht on his way to do a quality control check at one of 43,000 global puppy mills. This...
No wonder
This
he's
is-
so wealthy.
Oh, fuck. I hope that they keep this going. How long do you think it'll take for people to realize that there is no Bryce to Trader?
I mean, I don't know, Fred. Boomers aren't very good with information.
They seem to struggle. Oh, fuck.
See, here's the thing. Like, as soon as I heard The Onion had bought InfoWars, the first thing I did was like, fact check, you know?
Fact check.
This can't be real. This can't be real.
No, same. Like, I was just, I thought it was a joke.
So, like, everything I see on your site, I'm just like, gotta fact check this shit, you know?
Oh, yeah, and the other tweet said, you're giving the desk to Knowledge Fight, though, right? And they said, yes, we will carve out some stuff for the true heroes. Yes, please. Actually, having the Knowledge Fight folks on InfoWars would be a coup of the highest order. It is a podcast that posts multiple times a week, specifically like covering Alex Jones and his antics.
What will they do now? I guess like
they'll still cover Alex Jones. Alex Jones is still going to do his thing.
He's gonna get just like a little bit more sort of. I wanted to mention a streamer who's not on Twitch when I stopped myself, but a certain streamer you've covered on Down the Rabbit Hole, his setup will be a bit more like that.
Don't worry, it's probably fine.
It's Fred. I'm a professional, if nothing.
Fair enough.
Well,
you're more professional than me.
I wouldn't argue with that.
I personally hope that they interview the brown M&M. Yeah. No, Nelson, like, interview the brown M&M. Oh, dear. So anyways, look, we don't talk about politics usually, but this is the funniest thing to ever happen.
This kind of transcends that, you know?
Yeah, it does. Like, this is beyond politics. I needed to talk about that for, like, just a moment. So thank you for humoring me, everyone. I did not believe it when I first saw it.
No, me neither.
I thought I was being taken for a ride. Thanks to the...
I want to have sex with the brown M&M.
There we go. Oh. I cannot believe this. So, like, is there any new news? I saw someone in chat mentioned, like, the court is potentially stopping the acquisition, but my source was a chat message, so...
Paused it for review. Is that under the no nice things allowed?
Yeah. The comments onto Trader's page. Wait, on Blue Sky? Bryce to Trader. Hold on. I want to look through Bryce to Trader's Blue Sky.
Just be the danger.
Oh my
Fred.
god.
Danger zone. Danger.
Oh my god. No. This is worth it. This is worth the ban. It's worth getting kicked out of ASTRALINE for this. All right, hold on.
Fort leader.
Let's see. Let's see. So there's the full letter. Yep. It has been a pleasure working with the members of the deep state, the global cabal of elites, and the United States shadow government to close this deal. Any muscle mass or male sex hormones previously derived from super male vitality will be rendered inactive on December 1st. Super male vitality being an InfoWars thing. Oh. Redundant InfoWars employees will be laid off with a humane 25-gram cocktail of brain force and pentobarbital.
What if as this happens, Liver King just kind of like shrinks and disappears into nothing? He doesn't have his supplements.
Global Tetrahedron is committed to silencing all voices. Please stop DMing me. I already have wives.
Fred, you've got to breathe.
I can't. I'm trying. I can't. Hi, Mom. Just got to the studio, podcasting mic all chewed up. Disgusting. Fuck. This is the funniest thing that could have happened.
Fred, we've got 60 drill tweets to read through. Control yourself.
Wait. I can't. I can't pace myself.
Tiao Wiggly.
Oh, thanks for the 7 months, Retro Dog. God, yeah, my mom loves The Onion. Yeah, so anyways, I'm announcing my graduation from ASTRALINE.
Oh, people can hear me eating chocolate. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just need
Oh,
it
can they?
to get down. It's my bad. Apparently you can't. You were laughing too much.
Apparently. You really do. Yeah, Global
Right.
Tetrahedron CEO, chairman, media proprietor, entrepreneur, human trafficker, thought leader, and venture capitalist.
Mukbang moment. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Mukbang. Isn't it just mukbang?
I don't know. We've kind of concluded that it's not worth trying to say anything right because
No.
somebody will have a problem with what you're, trying to say.
Yeah, correct.
I've already upset everybody by doing my incredibly offensive Dutch accent. So I'm just done. If I say the Korean word wrong, grow up. Grow up, guys. Grow up.
Mock. My throat. I had to do some yelling today for a thing. I was recording a thing. Oh,
Yes.
God.
It was a phone message to me.
Okay. So, why don't we get into the actual topic of the stream?
Yeah. And I think it's worth mentioning because I was thinking about this whilst you were talking that we'll talk about the history of drill, but one of the things Drill, or the man behind it, mentioned in an interview was how when he was first on Twitter, which is a long time ago, it was very corporate. And I just couldn't stop thinking about that as you were reading, Fort, what was the word? Fort? I can't remember what the guy's called himself.
Thought leader.
Fort leader, yeah. So, yeah, we'll talk a bit about some drill history. So, drill, the account originated from something awful, Fred, which you probably know a bit more about than me. You kind of have an immediate visceral reaction to.
Yes. Well, it's not necessarily bad, just something awful was... It's not so bad when something comes from something awful. It's more that... Oh, how do I put it? I don't know. There's just a vibe around something awful.
I feel like these images kind of portray that quite well.
Yes. No, it does. So everyone, I would like you to know that I specifically asked Ryan to put together a slideshow for today's stream, and he obliged. And he didn't just make a slideshow, he made a slideshow with transitions.
Yeah. I think we can stick on this page maybe for now. Actually, maybe you can go to the next slide, Fred.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I mentioned how Twitter was like really corporate and it's full of like tech bros going, "This is what I'm having for lunch." My inspirational tech bro lunch.
Oh, I want to ask.
Well-
Does Ryan's mic sound good? Don't say no. Okay. Well, I mean,
saying no already.
now they were already saying no. Like, wait.
You chose the worst moment to ask, Fred.
I made a mistake. A tad quiet.
All right, I'll
I
just
can crank
reposition them. I'll reposition the microphone.
Oh, yep,
How's
that was
that?
pleasant.
It's also like I managed to pull the plug out of my computer screen doing that. Oh, I can't see my monitor anymore. Oh.
We can hear you fine though.
It's plugged into the same thing. I don't know why it's messing up like this. Oh God! Oh no, the screen's gone off again. Oh, we're back. Okay, cool. Cool. It sounds good. So this is the first drill tweet ever, a kind of infamous tweet, and it was a response to what the user who made drills saw on Twitter. Was this like hellscape of tech bras posting their lunch?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's kind of, I think he's a very sort of important voice in the internet, but I think he's also kind of like a good internal monologue. Like you relate to him, who doesn't look at Twitter and react to what they see with some of the things Drill has said. But we'll flick through a bit and we'll see his earliest tweets, because he sort of tweeted and then he didn't tweet again for 9 months, and then he kind of started tweeting in
he decided he was going to become a Twitter man at some point.
Yeah, I don't know what's inspired. You can see it's got 133,000 likes.
We owlets are like dribbles from Star Trek, adorable but incredibly annoying to everything and everyone around them.
They just started tweeting and people started following them.
Thanks for the bits, Captus, and the 11 months Punch Tiger.
Sorry, was there a thing where that was?
I have a request. Anytime you want to advance the slideshow, would you just say, "Next slide, please"? Because that makes it funnier.
I will say, "Next slide, bitch."
All right.
No, next slide, please, Fred.
You just sound so gentle.
Oh, I know. So this is the account. It currently has "Listen Here, Nomnuts" as the name on the account. It used to be, speaking of bios, "Bastard at conception, brought to salvation by a pregnant marriage. It's my dream to get a 65-year-old woman pregnant using medicine." He changed his username a lot. It used to be Wint, and he changed his username a lot because he kept getting the blue check mark, and he didn't want it. But
because like blue check is kind of like, oh, this person's either a VTuber or a loser, which may be one and the same, but don't worry.
I stole your joke, Fred. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It was a layup.
Somebody come Jit. She's posting on her Twitter.
But yes, go on. Thank you, Chocolate.
Oh shit, sorry.
Somebody come get her. She's posting on her Twitter.
Next slide, please, Fred. So this is my favorite drill tweet ever.
The doctor reveals my blood pressure is 420/69. I hoot and holler out of the building while a bunch of losers try to tell me that I'm dying.
Look at the year.
This is 2012.
This is 2012. This is before everybody incessantly posted about the words. And that's what's so weird, is like, he's one of these people who gets funnier in retrospect. It sounds really weird, but he's so ahead of the curve on everything. Like, I feel like people were like, "Oh, Drill's not as funny as he used to be," and I'm like, "No, he is as funny. It just takes like a year, and when you get it,
right?" It
That's
ages.
2012. It ages so well. And some of these, I just look at it and go, "Oh my god, that's so old. That's so long ago." You know,
12 years old.
to cause an explosion.
This tweet is
Or
almost
your
old enough to
reflex.
sign up for Twitter,
Yeah.
says Shigoli
Not called
Ravioli.
Afraid. It's called X.
I'm not calling it that. Nobody's
No.
calling it that.
Next slide, please, Fred. So, oh my god, it's gone wrong. The
Don't worry about
presentation
it.
has not transferred well.
Don't
It's
worry
a
about it.
disaster. I was going to ask you if you had a favorite drill tweet.
Oh god. That's I can't pick out an individual one. They come to me in moments that I need them.
He's like the Christmas spirit.
Yes.
When you're not being funny, Drill appears as a ghost.
Wait a minute. This sounds like a drill tweet. My nephew was being not funny, and so I appeared to him late at night. Scythe in hand.
Alrighty, next slide, Fred.
All right.
This
There we go.
might not-
Transitions.
Okay, so this is the first ever drill tweet. Now,
No.
do you know what the second one was?
No.
9 months later, whatever it was.
No.
All right, next slide away, and we'll see.
How do I get cowboy paint off a dog?
I often think, Fred, that one of the things I think about is like, wow, Drill's really funny. There should be like a show about these tweets, and I'm like, that wouldn't work because I'm sat here imagining what cowboy paint is.
What
Like,
is
in my
cowboy
head-
paint?
Do you like throw cowboy paint over a person and they come out looking like Woody from Toy
Right.
Story?
Well, my immediate thought was the music video to Winona's Big Brown Beaver.
I don't know what that is, Fred.
Thanks for the raid, Rosa Pandora. Welcome in. We're looking at Drill and Drill's history of tweets as presented in a slideshow by Ryan J. Prober. I don't know your middle name. I don't even know if you have a middle name.
I do have a middle name, and you do know my middle name. It's Andrew.
Oh.
Lauren. Lauren.
Continue.
But like I think I can't remember what I was saying, but it's the booze. I think it doesn't translate well. It just works perfectly as a tweet. And there was
Yes.
an article where there was a genuine argument that his tweet should be considered for the Nobel Literature Prize. I don't really. What's the name of it, Fred? You're a writing man.
What, the Nobel Prize for Literature?
That's it. Yes, I knew it didn't sound right. The Nobel
Yeah.
Prize for Literature.
It's okay.
Because-
No, like people pretend to care about it.
It's got a cash prize, Fred. It's like a couple of million, right?
Yeah, I mean there is a cash prize. Yes.
Yeah. So it's worth worth your while. But yeah, it's a genuine argument for that because these only really work as like these bullety kind of tweets. And I remember maybe it was like 7 years ago that they changed Twitter so you could write longer tweets, and I was just like, no,
Yeah,
it's
they
special
doubled the
because
length.
You have such efficiency. Like Howard
Yeah.
Skempton, my teacher, at 70 years old, was using Twitter because he liked how it had brevity.
Yes.
You could say something in
It
a sentence,
forced-
and you didn't have to it forced you to be brief.
Right. Like most people are not very good at condensing language, and this literally just said you have to do it at 140 characters because otherwise you're going to make like a giant fluffy mess.
Yeah, just write an article. Fuck off my Twitter stream, my Twitter feed.
Yes.
If it's but this always works perfectly with that. And his early tweets are kind of funny because he's already hitting some bangers. I chose one from like, I think it's like the first week he was tweeting as the next one. Next slide, please, Fred.
Yes. I
Yes,
was
let's
recently
read it.
forced to sell my eyebrows to a cancer patient just so I could afford a string to tie my broken skull together. Hashtag free market. This is a line from William Gibson's Neuromancer.
I was thinking how well we know each other, and I was thinking how I definitely know I have a good guess at one of your favorite novels, like A Scanner Darkly, anything by William Gibson, something by Philip K. Dick, right?
Yeah.
And I think you'd struggle to work out my favorite novel. I was just thinking about that walking along.
Yeah, I think
I haven't
would.
thought about it myself. But like,
oh yeah,
any excuse you'll talk about William Gibson or
Philip K. Dick or yeah. I especially I've been into J.G. Ballard for a while.
One of my favorite lines from any comedy show is there's a line from The Thick of It where one of the ministers is complaining that this guy's basically obsolete, and he's like, your ideas were very fun when we were pissing money. No, everything's gone a bit J.G. Ballard. Suddenly you're not so popular anymore. And he was just saying because the country's out of money, basically.
Right. Everything's got a little J.G. Ballard.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Fuck.
Next slide.
Oh my god.
No, these are my popularity. So I want to point out, I made this in Keynote because I'm a Mac user, and then sent it to you as a PowerPoint presentation. And you were like, "Yeah,
sent it to me as a no. You made it in Keynote. You sent it as a PowerPoint presentation, and I'm playing it in OpenOffice in LibreOffice.
Oh, okay. This is not my fault. If this fucked up, it's Fred's fault.
This has gone through 3 like it's. I love that this file is in a file format that is not intended for either of the programs that we use for this for this presentation.
It's great. I love it. This is exactly how every single Fred stream should be. You should be playing like
fuck.
You should be playing bad ports of PC games on like a PlayStation emulator on your computer.
Yeah, right.
There was a PlayStation version of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, the original one.
Yeah. No, oh yeah.
But I don't know if you ever played the original PC like version. You plan like each squad's movement, and each squad has a different member, and they have different abilities and stuff like that. The PlayStation version just cuts that all out, and it's just like a first-person shooter. It's amazingly disappointing. I remember
Vegas 2 did that too.
Yeah, I remember being really so disappointed when I picked it because I didn't have a PC. I wasn't like, my family. My dad was a photographer, so he used the Mac as well. And we just never had a PC, so I also so everything I played was on console, right? Which is normally good and okay. I got to play things like Halo, which I loved. But yes, I played the Half-Life 2 on Xbox as well, and actually it was really good. It's a really good port.
Yeah, no, it was. It was in the orange box. Like it was Half-Life. It was Half-Life, TF2, and a Portal.
No, they ported it before that, Fred. And I think the orange box was for 360, but the original Xbox version of Half-Life 2, which was had slightly worse textures, and it ran really well.
I think my problem is really just like people call the 360 just the Xbox at the when I was playing it, but when I was using the Xbox, that's when everyone just called it the Xbox because it remains to this day one of the best consoles ever made.
There's a bit of a kind of blur there because you had the Xbox 360 and you had the Xbox, but it feels like a lot of famous Xbox IPs came out on the 360.
Yeah.
So that's when you got like Gears of War was a 360 game, I think. Right? I struggle to remember. And then you had 2 Halo games on the original Xbox. And then you got the next ones coming out on the Xbox 360.
Ryan, we're doing the thing where we are like, I did this on, I pointed this out on the Loud Equals Funny podcast. It's like, guys, we're doing the thing where we're a bunch of white dudes talking about Star Wars. I'm doing that right now. We're a bunch of white dudes talking about video games now. We need to move on.
Star Destroyer.
Nobody wants this. X-Wings!
My Mothma's
Lightsabers. I clapped when I saw Darth Vader!
This is Gold Leader. It's great. Okay, slide across, Fred, to the next one.
Okay, yeah.
Next slide. Engagement
Questio. He's on a quest for engagement.
What do you think is the most retweeted retweeted drill tweet?
I am going to say it is the corncob tweet.
No, no.
No.
I'm curious. I want to ask chat, but it'll just be a massive replies. Hit the slide across. So we're going to go now in popularity order.
It's fucked up how there are like 1,000 Christmas songs, but only one song about her, the boys being back in town.
That is the most retweeted one.
Really?
I don't know if I'd like, but yeah. That's 2015, Fred. That feels like a lifetime ago.
It does. It was after the election.
Oh shit. Yeah, of course.
It was just after the election.
It's nearly yeah. It's like wow. I hate this world.
This tweet, wow.
Or is it not after the election? Was it?
It was 2016. Right. Oh my god, never mind. That was a year too early.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No, I understand your confusion because it's like starts on a different.
Yeah, I am.
But yeah, I think this is actually like one of the more normie tweets he's done.
Mm-hmm.
Your mum would like this tweet, not your mum,
yes.
but the royal mum.
The abouter. That's the only thing I think. Like, I feel like this could have come from a lot of different people, right?
Yeah.
I feel like, though. Then again, I think it feels like it could come from a lot of people because drill influenced them.
Yeah, and I would also say it does make sense coming from drill. It's just the most normie drill form.
Yes.
Next slide, Fred. Next slide. So this is what a lot of people guess.
Oh, this is more likes.
Classic. Yeah, this is more likes but less retweets.
This gets quoted at me. I feel like this is the tweet that I hear used like between friends more than any other, right? The someone who is good at the economy, please help me budget this. My family is dying, right? Like this is so. I'll read the tweet for those just listening. Food $200, data $150, rent $800, candles $3,600, utility $150. Someone who is good at the economy, please help me budget this. My family is dying.
I tweeted a version of this once because I was pissed off about something. I tweeted a version where instead of candles. So if you are a composer, you can enter competitions, but a lot of competitions will have fees, and it's very controversial what they have fees for the competitions. So I wrote, food $200, data $150, rent $800, competition fees $3,600, and all that stuff. And then I had people in the replies being genuinely helpful, and I had to explain that like it's from the famous drill tweet.
Guys, it's a joke.
I really appreciate it. Ender Cobra, there is... Next slide, Fred.
Okay.
That's the top reply.
This, spend less on candles. No. This post is 2 years old. I've since lost custody of my children and my wife left me. Still wild about candles. See, this is just 40K fans. This is just 40K. This scene has played out across America and Europe hundreds, thousands of times even.
Yeah, it's true. I think that's what's funny about a lot of these tweets is they're kind of true. You know, I mean that sounds obvious, but there are people who it's weird that it's candles, but it's true. There are people who will spend thousands on hobbies. You know,
don't look at me.
Don't look at you. Oh yeah, you've got a Gertie.
Yeah. To be fair, that was a one-time purchase. That was a one-time purchase. Two-time purchase. Don't look at me. It's the tea that you should be... Okay, actually, tea is way less expensive than coffee. Even fine tea is less expensive than, like, medium coffee.
That's because it's not as good. Fred is
so anyways, down the rabbit hole, we'll be going on without a composer. Everyone, we're just going to be using Kevin MacLeod from now on.
No!
I am going... I am going to...
Shit show.
No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open with one of your tracks and then fade it into Kevin MacLeod.
That's fine. People will be like, why did you fade out the good music and fade in the bad music?
I'm going to take like your worst track. What is your worst track? I don't know.
Why are we trying to decide what my worst piece of music is? Probably...
Hey everyone, what's the shittiest track that Ryan has made for Down the Rabbit Hole? Quick, give me your opinions now.
There was some where I've just been like tired and pissed off of you, and I'm just like, fucking have this.
Kevin MacLeod is the dude who makes all of the royalty-free music for YouTube videos. You have heard. I guarantee you, if you are watching my stream, even if you haven't seen my videos, you've heard Kevin MacLeod.
So there's one track in Deep Blue where I was just completely burnt out because the episode's like 2.5 hours long.
Right, yeah.
Is it Black Hole? Is that the one that's weakest? I think. I feel like that one's the worst in comparison.
I'd have to go and look again.
Take down the EVE Online video and re-upload it with Kevin MacLeod music.
Oh my god, that would be the most powerful move. Take down the EVE Online video and re-upload it with Kevin MacLeod music.
Or maybe
holy shit, wait, that's really funny. Wait, that's really funny. And, like, not even, like, suitable music. Like, I just take random Kevin MacLeod tracks and I shove them in there. Wait, that would be a really good meme. Wait, this is genius.
Just shut up, Fred. There's just the end game from Deep Blue is the worst track.
Okay.
You can put that in the background and everybody can be like, what the hell is this?
Because
I think I was just burnt out, and I was just like, and it was also difficult because the rest of the soundtrack was quite good.
No, I still think it has. It's that or Eve. Like those are both really. I don't know. Like all of your work has been like, especially starting with Deep Blue. I feel like that's when we leveled. We're talking shop. We're doing the thing where we're talking shop.
But the new episode, that's gonna be fucking.
The new episode. Level. Oh my god! Brian's been showing me the strings. We've gotten a violinist for the new video, for the music, and oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
But it's a secret. So everybody shush.
It's a secret. Yeah, secret. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Next slide, please.
Next slide.
So long, suck. Oh, I love this one. So long, suckers. I rev up my motorcycle and create a huge cloud of smoke. When the cloud dissipates, I'm lying completely dead on the pavement. I think I think what makes this really amazing is that it is basically a description of, like, I can envision this as a Family Guy bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Peter Griffin on his front with his arm behind his back.
Yeah, exactly. Did you know that the first asset that I requested from ASTRALINE when I joined was my model, like my design in the Peter Griffin death pose.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Let me go. Hold on. Let me find it. I'm gonna scroll up to the top of the asset request channel. How far back do I have to go? I have to go. Oh my god. Hold on.
Scrolling. Been around for years at this point.
Wait. Hold on. I'm looking. Wait. Where is it? It must be... Okay, hold on. This must be... I'm gonna have to go digging for it. I have to grab it again. But please continue
Fred,
while I pull it up.
Like that Star Trek episode I'm involved in, Future Imperfect, where I go future in time, and I forget all my past. And you've been in ASTRALINE for 50 years at this point. So you have to scroll back all the way to the top, and it doesn't make any sense because the future's imperfect.
This is...
Don't be upset with me for pointing out that you love Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Look, just because I love Star Trek: The Next Generation, that's it. I have nothing else. Wait, is this?
You're still looking.
I'm looking for... Look, just continue, okay?
I can't do the slides myself, Fred. I have no arms.
Okay, well, do you want me to continue? Tell me when you want to advance.
Advance.
This whole thing smacks of gender, I holler as I overturn my uncle's barbecue grill and turn the 4th of July into the 4th of shit.
Fred, look at the date.
It's 2012. He was so ahead. How was he so ahead of the curve?
I know. This is like something that you'd hear in 2016. And I feel like it kind of progressively got, more present in like online discourse.
Yes.
2012. So... Yeah, and I think I included like maybe the top comment where someone was just like, "What the hell? How is this 2012?"
He knew. He knew. This whole thing smacks of gender.
Fred, Endercope is trying to help you with
No, I
Discord.
know.
Open the channel
that
and
doesn't
search
necessarily
the channel
work.
or messages sort by the oldest.
That doesn't
Are you
necessarily...
okay, Fred?
Hold on.
You're making this
Here we
harder
go.
than
I
it has
found it.
to be, Fred.
No,
You
I found it. I
Oh,
found it.
see, you just have to listen.
I found it. Let me just save this. And... Here, look at stream real quick.
I'm looking.
Here it is. There. This was the first asset that I ever... No, I think the first asset I requested was technically like I told the artist, you have like, please make me an Empress Teresa outfit and do not spend more than 5 minutes on it. Like, that was one of the stipulations. You cannot spend more than 5 minutes on it. This is so good. Why did I stop using this? I even have a transparent version. Like, I have one with a white background, and I have one with a transparent background.
You can see through the clothes?
Sure. I'm gonna use this more. Wait, I need to use this more. Why the hell have I not been using this? I'm leaving this in the corner.
This is like everything. Like you make really cool things, and you're like, oh, I forgot about that. It's really cool.
This is why my ego is in the dirt. I just forget about the things that I do. Amnesia-based low self-esteem. I wonder if any authors are like that. I just heard a cat meow.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where's it? Hi. Are you back? Hey there. Rebecca sitting on the couch.
Oh, no crotch cam yet.
No crotch cam yet. I forgot it was him. Okay.
Next slide, Fred.
This whole thing smacks of gender is from 2012.
Yep. It's amazing, right?
It is actually kind of hard to believe that it's from
It's
2012.
perfect. That's like the top reply currently.
That's actually remarkable. Oh, sorry.
That's all right. No,
If
no,
you're
I was about to say it.
oh, wait. Is this where the skeleton war began? If your grave doesn't say rest in peace on it, you are automatically drafted into the skeleton war. Is this where... Because the skeleton war is a meme that just had so much momentum.
It's Game of Thrones coded advice.
Holy hell. It inspired Tumblr. Yeah, because Tumblr started, like, making a history of the skeleton war. Don't say meme-mentum, Chalklad. You are consistently the most -2 person in chat.
Oh no! That's so mean. Especially on your stream, Fred.
I'm friends with Chalklad. Yeah.
Still, sometimes you can't take things back you say.
Yeah. And I like the fact that I'm not allowed to correct things because I don't make mistakes.
Next slide, my friend. Oh, did I duplicate it?
There we go. If the zoo this is all caps. If the zoo bans me for hollering at the animals, I will face God and walk backwards into hell. This is 2012?
Yeah. I will say I think part of it is that Dril was probably like not so well known initially. And then I think his work was disseminated through meme.
Yes.
One of the ones that's coming up, well, I'll mention it, but like some of the like the candle one's very memeable. But you know,
Dril,
you get
Drill's influence on the internet feels a lot like Neil Ciceriga's. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people say, like, wait a minute, Neil Ciceriga did that? Like, a lot of people don't realize that Neil Ciceriga was the one behind 8 legs, 7 vaginas. Okay, thanks, maybe more. Okay, thanks, Grimsby.
It's one of those things where you discover, like, someone's responsible for a meme after you discover them later. Like, I knew Dick the Birthday Boy, but I didn't watch Red Letter Media for a long time.
Right.
It was on the Ellen Show. Fred.
Yes,
I need a wee, but I don't know if it will take long enough for you to pause. And we're only an hour and a half in, and it's because I drank a big glass of water, big bottle of beer, so I need a wee.
Okay.
Now. So do you want to carry on?
Dude,
on
just
your
store it in your pecs. Here, you know, you know what? Ryan, I have such a like repository of garbage to share. You don't like it's fine.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. Let me see. Oh yes, I hurt Mary the other day. I hurt Mary the other day by sending him a video and saying, "This is you. This is you with ASTRALINE." Let me go ahead and pull it up. Here we go. I said, "Mary, this is you."
Ryan, The forest ranger said do not piss.
Hold it.
Now that Dad's gone and you're the oldest, I guess that makes you the man of the house.
I'm king of the castle?
Not exactly what I meant.
I am king of the castle.
The fuck?
You may kiss the ring of respect. You have kissed the ring of insolence. Squire, fetch me my sword.
Coming, my lord! Who the fuck is that?
Literally him. Okay, so this is Kaz. This is Aoife. And this is the budget. That's the budget. Mary saw this and was like, he's so cool. You're telling whom? I'm the one who showed it to Mary. I managed, it took zero convincing to get Kaz to make an animatic version of this. Zero convincing. Literally, like, I will read to you how this went. So let's see. We have this. Let me see. Where is it? I shared this video. Hold on. It was. Wait, talent. Here we go. I said this video, but an animatic of ASTRALINE. And immediately Kaz was like, all right, we're doing it. Did not question it in the slightest. Her only question was, who's in which role?
Well, clearly you're the broccoli head.
Clearly. Well, I'm not even in this. It's just Mary, Kaz, and Aoife.
Aoife.
Just, Mary was immediately like, yeah, this is me.
I've just walked into this and I'm just seeing what I see, and there's a guy with my haircut there.
Oh yeah, no, he does have your haircut.
Shut up.
I'll play this clip for you again. You'll have to watch stream. Is that okay?
That's fine. I'll live.
Now that Dad's gone and you're the oldest, I guess that makes you the man of the house.
I'm king of the castle?
Not exactly what I meant.
I am king of the castle.
The fuck?
You may kiss the ring of respect. You have kissed the ring of insolence. Squire, fetch me my sword.
Coming, my lord! Who the fuck is that?
Oh shit.
This video is just called King of the Castle from a comedy troupe called Cracker Milk.
Can we watch the Brave New World trailer now?
Alfie.
With Harrison Ford.
No. I'm not doing that.
What's better, Fredrik? Your documentary on Deep Blue or Avengers Endgame?
Deep Blue. Easy. Hi, Alfie. Alfie, that video is ASTRALINE coded, isn't it? How are you doing, Alfma? Did you rest a bit after stream? Okay, so drill.
Next slide. Squire.
If you call me Squire one more time, I'm hanging up and ending the stream. I truly believe that I will usher in a new era. I'm not actually going to do that. I truly believe that I will usher in a new era of peace and prosperity when I get every single post on this fucking website deleted by 2022.
This is pre-Elongeddon.
It was, yeah.
It wasn't great. Did we know how good we had it?
Right? Alfie, don't worry. I already showed it on stream at the very beginning. The cum is so stupid when I look at it, I dry heave and cry for help.
I think we should point out the picture here. It's a blurred picture of Jack Nicholson.
It is, yes. That's the thing, is I'm not even sure it's blurry. It's just very low resolution.
It's low resolution. You're correct, yeah. And the banner is a picture of like a disgusting ancient
Cake.
Elvis cake.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Really unappetizing. It's like unappealing.
It's gross.
It looks like something that was. It's local church coded, local Protestant church coded. Like, you know, those churches. It's like something that someone would make when they go to a church in a strip mall.
Fred, I'm not from America. We don't have this shit here.
No, I know. It's like a very American thing. This one's for chat. Maybe not everything's for you.
Well, you're talking to me, Fred.
Well, I'm talking to chat too.
Is chat in the room with us, Fred?
Yes. I see them everywhere when I close my eyes.
In this tiny room where we have to sit on each other's laps.
Mm-hmm. I remember there was a comment on a "Well, there's your problem" episode that was like, I can't believe these people don't have the common courtesy to all record in the same room. It was very funny. Like, he was angry at them for not recording in the same room. And they pinned that comment.
Yes, we compromised. Because, yeah, Fred's in Austria.
Fred, you live in...
But we learned during Signalize that 90% of us are German, so we won't understand either Tial Froggy.
Okay, true.
You live in Austria, I live in Great Britain, so we both meet in Australia. It's the perfect compromise.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We fly out every time.
Either that or we have to meet in somewhere like France, and that's not...
I want to go back to Iceland with you at some point. Sounds really nice.
Fred, did you see what the Onion did
maybe
300?
We can do something with... Oh, there's talking.
It's okay. Kippy, yes, we opened with it because I needed to talk about it.
Maybe we can do something with the CCP again in the future. If they ever have an Eve Fest.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, that'd be really cool. It would be really fun to be like, hey, everyone stay an extra day to like watch the entire thing. 6 hours, right? Like 3 hours in, we have a break. Wait, that actually sounds fun.
It does sound fun.
Yeah, we're getting Paul revered. Have you heard that term? Mike coined it.
No.
Mike coined, I think it was Mike that coined this term, Paul revering, when someone goes into every single, like, live Twitch stream and is like, did you hear that this person died?
Ah, I see.
It's like, stop derailing stream. Like, regardless of what you are doing on stream, they will come in and be like, this person died, and then immediately leave. It's called he calls it Paul revering.
Of course it has a frigging emoji.
Yeah, it does. It's a chatoid. It's chatoid Paul Revere. To be fair, I don't think that's what Kippy was doing. Kippy like is a regular in the stream and just came in and was like, Fred, this thing happened.
I think that's also a very Fred coded event, you know?
It is. I'm very happy it happened. Someone in Mike's chat began to Paul Revere random obituaries from their local newspaper as a joke. Wait, that's amazing.
I did some music for Mike for his quiz show. And
nice.
Mike was like, "What do you guys think of the music?" And like the first comment, like most people were like, well, everybody was like, "Yeah, love it." But the first comment that came out first was like, "It's shit, mute it." I was like, "Yeah, this is a Mike stream."
No, you know what they wanted the music muted so that it didn't interfere with the music in their Orc Massage play session.
Yes. I don't know what that is, Fred, but I can imagine. I can imagine what it is if you.
In the same. Okay, so I feel like I need a nuke button. Kijit's plan when he wants to get banned and he's just done. His plan is to play Monster Hunter World, I think it was, with a mod that gives all of the monsters gigantic cocks and sagging balls. Like, each of them has unique genitalia designed for that monster. Right? It's just, like, lovingly made.
Made that mod. That's the real one.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you play as an orc massager. Yeah, but what if I want to massage the orcs? But anyway, I need to figure out what my nuke button would be. Like, if I'm just done with it. I'm done with it all. I'm ready to burn it down.
We have talked about stuff like this before.
We have, yes.
This will be the last thing I ever do, ever post. You said that you would wanted to end your career with Justin Wang doing.
With Justin Wang, what was it?
Doing a video on you.
Yeah, well, that's down the rabbit hole. I'm talking about stream.
I mean, he could still cover your stream. I don't know. Next slide.
Okay, next slide. Did they find any water on Mars yet? What about Cat Boys?
Fred, look at the date.
2012? February of 2012. What the fuck?
This is an Elon tweet from 2024.
Can we get some boy kissers? We need a wave of boy kisser emotes. Yeah, come on. Give it. Gimme.
All the men.
All the men. Okay. There are two things that I wanted to mention. First of all, like, someone was suggesting that I talk about a national disaster. Look. I'm not going to get banned for doing something Hassan would do. Right? Like, come on. Second, I forget what the second thing.
Hassan maxing recently.
Oh,
There's
really?
That one photo of me where I really look like Hassan.
I forget what the second thing I was gonna say was.
Oh fuck! I fucked up. I'm sorry, everybody.
No, it's okay.
Stream is ruined. It'd be better without Riot. Somebody tell him to mute me.
I literally have a stream element that just slowly fades in full screen a close-up of my E621 tag with a live counter. Can definitely recommend. Ompuko? Okay, that's a powerful option. Kezrek, thank you for the 19 months. Review your friends' NSFW self-commissions on stream until you get banned. That's also a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Like, I guess, like, there are different things, right? There are different things that you could do, that I could do. Like, I could do something that would just get me banned on Twitter. Or not Twitter, on Twitch. I could do something that, like, gets me banned on everything, right? Like, that's the mega nuclear option. But what if I was just on streaming?
I mean, you're thinking too small here.
Really?
Yeah, like, you know, I would sort of. I'm trying to think of like a great example. Because you're like talking about ruining your life essentially, and there are like way more fun you can do, way more fun things you could do that would do that. You know? But I'm showing it to
right. Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to MX Claire. Thank you, whoever did that. And Kezrek for the 19 months. I don't think I mentioned that.
I mean, I guess you're also talking about like specifically how you would get yourself banned from Twitter in a very esoteric way.
Getting banned from Twitter is like I feel like all I'd have to do is like find something that Musk doesn't want me to talk about.
Yes.
That'd be pretty easy.
Other thing.
I feel like there are my options are myriad. That's true. All you gotta say is cis.
Yeah.
Doesn't like that.
With Twitch, it's like this kind of weird, mysterious, esoteric, magical system where you can say something slightly wrong, and like you could mention someone who's not on the site, and it can get you.
Right. Yeah. No. That is definitely a peculiar feature of Twitch.
The coven has decided you're no longer welcome. Off to kick with you.
I'll talk with you about this sometime. I've been thinking about this a lot. How like that. You know what? This isn't worth talking about. I don't even want to talk about this. I don't even feel like it. Sometimes I feel like it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you wanna...
No. It's fine. I just don't want to right now. I find it interesting. Like there are phrases that almost act like magical spells, like apology videos. Apology videos are kind of one of these days. I'll sit down and talk with chat about how I believe a lot of like people give certain phrases and modes of speaking power like magical spells, and they decide whether or not the magical spell was successful or not. Like, have you ever seen the way that people say, this wasn't a good apology, this was a bad apology? As if, like, but they're apologizing to the public about like something they did to one person, right? Like maybe they did something mean to a friend, and they're apologizing to, like, their audience. The audience isn't the one that needs the apology, but the audience is deciding, was this spell effective?
Yeah, and
it's kind of embarrassing.
Like,
I find this song and dance around social media very embarrassing.
Well, people used to put out like apology videos that weren't apology videos. They were just like, they were like,
well, they realize that their audience isn't the one that needs the apology, and so it was weird.
It's like people used to like frame other videos as a fake apology. Do you see what I mean?
Right.
Like an apology video, and it would be nothing.
Right. Hey, read that. Hey there. Do you want to come up? You want to come up?
We're gonna get crotch cam.
He's thinking about it. Yeah, we might get crotch cam. You want to come up? Yeah. He's making noises.
George is gonna arrive potentially in a moment. That's exciting.
We might have cat. You want to come up? Making so much noise. Come on up. Hold on. I'll have cat cam at the ready in case she does jump up.
Yeah. I like the way I can see your model move.
Hold on.
Get.
Oh, no. Just going up on the cat highway. That's okay.
Cats are such teasers.
Funny cat. Making funny little ek sounds.
Next slide, please, Fred.
Gladly. Sorry, guys. Literally, okay, at the end of last stream, like, literally, like, within 30 seconds, of ending the stream and, like, putting my stuff away, Rebek jumped up on my lap. I think it's because I have, like, the microphone and, like, all of this stuff in the way here. And so they don't want to jump up. This, blocked. You're all blocked. None of you are free of sin.
This is an internal monologue.
It is, yes.
Tweet.
Yes. This is iconic, yeah. I've noticed there are a few of these tweets where someone in chat, like with a lot of these tweets, someone in chat has said, wait a minute, this is where that's from?
Yeah. 2014. That feels relatively late. But
it is compared to what we've seen.
Yeah. Corn Cob is surprisingly far down. You said that, and I was like, you feel like it'd be higher, but no. I remember it wasn't recent, but there was a politician who tweeted it at another politician, corncob tweet, and Drew responded with a video on how to excise your dog's anal glands, and that has like stayed with me my entire life. Just the absolute disdain.
I think something that's interesting to note is like just because a tweet. We've had this conversation, I think, about what makes a piece of art important. It's not so. I was talking about this with Elise right before I moved. I was hanging out with them right in person, and them being, you know, my brother and like Corey and Elise, and she mentioned that everyone says, oh, nobody recognized that Van Gogh was this incredible artist, but like no one appreciated him back in his day. And Elise's response is, well, maybe he wasn't rich, like maybe he didn't get a ton of money for his paintings, but he was extremely influential among his peers, right?
Yeah.
Like there are two kinds of artists. There are artists that are popular, like there are two kinds of popular artists. There are artists who are popular with the public, and there are artists that are popular with other artists. Those are like a piece of art is considered important if it is influential on the work that comes after it. It's why nobody has seen Citizen Kane, but artists all have seen Citizen Kane.
Nobody's
Like,
seen Citizen Kane.
But no, people tend not to go out of their way to watch Citizen Kane, but it is extremely influential on film and art in general.
And real life, apparently.
In real life, yeah.
How many people had Citizen Kane ruined by family?
Yeah, it's a really good movie, by the way. Would recommend. But I feel like influential posts and people online are that way too, right? Just because this tweet wasn't the most retweeted one doesn't mean that it hasn't had a huge cultural impact.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, and the way a lot of stuff is disseminated through the internet isn't too dissimilar to. I mean, a lot of the way drill stuff is disseminated is not too different to the way real life. Obviously, things don't go viral in real life, so I guess they can to a certain degree. But the fact that like drill's kind of slowly filtered through over the last like literally 15 years is very much like I feel like arty things come through. It's like I hear about a project from like Michael van der Aar is a composer who, great name, Dutch composer. He sort of influential, but he kind of got progressively more influential kind of for works that had appeared 10 years. And it felt like it was a long time coming. When I look at his works, oh my god, that's 20 years old now.
Right, and then suddenly you start seeing it everywhere.
Yeah. It's like you know, some composers have become really well known in 10 years, and then they're like dead. You know, they're 80, and they were just, you know, people finally caught onto their work. You know.
Yeah. And I see people saying I'm already 30 and I haven't like made a huge mark. It's over for me, and I'm like, I don't know how to tell you how wrong you are. Like, I don't know how to communicate how wrong that statement is.
Yeah. Particularly with art. Yes.
Yeah.
Next one.
Particularly with art, but also engineering, like all over the place. All over the place. Oh, this is 2017. It is incredible to think that like crypto garbage is this old. My friend, the only cryptocurrency you want to get your hands on is this birdseed. There is a lot of birds and they all gotta eat.
I feel like chat will like this one.
This is another tweet that has aged insanely well.
It's 2017. I feel like, when did crypto really take off? When did it become insufferable?
When COVID hit. when COVID hit around them.
They did exist before, because I had some friends at university who bought drugs off the dark web using crypto, and I think they literally had like 2 bitcoins, and they lost it. You know, because it was like back then it was worth like $15 or something, and then it took off and they were worth like $300, and they were like, "Oh, we'd like to sell it now, but we can't find it." And it was like $60,000 or something.
I knew a couple friends who like sold before the crash. They were like, I don't want to be part of this, right? Like they just had it here or there for whatever reason. Like it was given to them or something. Like, nope, I'm out.
Yeah.
Sold at the peak and made a few thousand, right? And he was so prescient, right? Like before crypto even became a big popular thing, right there. Right.
You have no idea, Fred. We're gonna go through all kinds of stuff. Don't you worry.
2019, getting brain damage from pissing myself off.
Do you ever feel like that? Like you open Twitter and things make you so angry that you get like a tension headache?
Okay. I actually was having this conversation with Vex just like earlier today, right? Like Vex and I talk constantly about shit. But Vex and I had a realization, right? Everyone is talking about how shitty social media is, and I'm just kind of befuddled. I'm like, why is it so bad, right? And over the past month, I decided, well, I mean, most people use the For You tab, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I should get a feeling for what everyone else's experience is. So I did. And suddenly I realized why everyone else is so miserable. It's...
Yeah.
the moment that algorithmic feed showed up...
Specifically, I know and talk with a single artist who produces incredibly high quality yet niche pornography whose style and world building has literally influenced the entire fetish, and they are constantly fighting with imposter syndrome because the art keeps showing up in meme crops for shock value. If they disappeared, people would notice, but they get zero recognition for producing what they do, due to its harmless yet extremely niche nature.
Yeah, influential. Being influential does not always mean recognition. But I personally like that. I feel like we have had a fair bit of influence on, like a little bit, stylistic influence maybe.
Yeah.
On YouTube. And I don't know, I kind of like, people don't know my name. People don't say my name. They don't say our names, but we've had influence.
It's hard to know if it was going that way as well, you know?
Yeah.
Because, but it's potentially, there are things that you see in your work that have become increasingly popular, common across YouTube, but at the same time, it's been moving that way generally.
I've had creators who I enjoy cite me as an influence, and it's terrifying.
Oh.
Speaking of, if I have a downfall, I'm sure that some people think that I've already had a downfall, but if I have a proper downfall, I want June the King to do the video. He'll do it right.
Get wrecked, Atrocity Guide.
It's a little outside of Atrocity Guide's wheelhouse. Anyways, he'll do me right.
Next slide, Fred.
Next slide. Go ahead. Keep screaming shut the fuck up at me. It only makes my opinions worse.
2018. That feels like quite a pertinent one during that period.
Yes. 28. Yes, that was absolutely... This was during the Trump years. So this was when Twitter was like really starting to become a like there was a lot of grist for the mill.
Because I think there was a feeling like before this that it was very echo chambery.
Mm-hmm.
Like you had a very curated feed, and then after this you started getting like random shit, and it was like a lot of people. I think there's more people responding to stuff you used to see, but you'd be exposed to the conflict through the responses and the original posts. You know what I mean? TL cult.
Oh, here we go. This is someone made this reference, and yes, I want to do an edit of this. Except here I'll change my screen that I'm sharing for you real quick, so you can see it too. Here we go. I want this, except I'm Dale Gribble, and June the King is Bobby.
Attention, men in police suits. I have decided to trust your patsy, my good friend Hank Hill. Not yet. I'm coming down. If you're going to shoot me, I want Bobby Hill to take the shot, because Bobby will put me down clean.
Okay.
I want an edit of that. I want an edit of that where June the King is Bobby and I'm Dale Gribble. I want June the King to take the shot. He'll put me down clean.
There you have the audio sample.
Show video. We actually have 2 videos in production.
Yeah.
Right now. Research is going well on the second video. Decent chance that this second video comes out before the Foxhole one. Oh my god, you couldn't see. You couldn't see the video. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Like I put it in for Ryan.
Well, why didn't you people write video? I thought Fred Vido was like.
They wrote video.
Attention, men in police suits. I have decided to trust your patsy, my good friend Hank Hill. Not yet. I'm coming down. If you're going to shoot me, I want Bobby Hill to take the shot, because Bobby will put me down clean.
Okay.
What a sweet young man.
Okay. God, he's so resigned. Like he clearly doesn't want to, but he wants to respect his wishes. But no, I want June the King as Bobby and me as Dale Gribble. And I don't know, who's the police officer? Sonny V2? I don't know. I feel like we're out of the public discourse at all times. People don't really talk about the show. They tend to talk about the subject matter, which is good.
Yeah, it's nice.
I think that's good. I think that's a good place to be. We're going to have a lot of videos coming out soon. Like, production is ramping up.
Yes.
We're firing on all cylinders now.
Get your act together, Fred.
We're working on it.
Ryan, feed me. Feed me.
You're working. No, I'm going to have you fucking working constantly, man. Anyways, yes, go ahead, keep screaming shut the fuck up at me. It only makes my opinions worse.
Yes. Shut the fuck up, Fred.
I want to see if we can get this second video out by the end of the year. I think we can do it.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah.
I think we can do it. Not the Foxhole one, but the other one, because we don't have any animation with it.
It'll go much quicker than you fired Ryan. Listen, listen here. Fred can't fire me. I know where all the bodies are buried.
And I don't. I really should have written that down. All right, next slide.
Yes.
I feel like we're entering Trump era drill.
No. They bounce around a bit.
Okay. Wait,
I can't see the presentation, Fred.
Excuse me. I have to go through a whole process every time I want to show something else.
Those are the top replies to that tweet.
Who is Glinner?
You don't want to know, sir.
Okay.
People who know will know.
Okay. I feel like I'm being saved here.
Yes, you're being very safe. Next slide, Fred.
Big Bird was okay, so this is 2013. Big Bird was obviously just a man in a suit, but the other ones were too small to contain men. So what the fuck? So anyways, InfoWars was bought by The Onion.
Oh, here comes George.
I've always been wondering, right? So Big Bird, obviously, you can put a man inside there. But all the little ones, Oscar the Grouch, Elmo, too small to contain men. So I just want to know.
I got the dog. Hey, George. She's being very quiet, Fred.
Hey, George. Good George.
She's wrapped up in a blanket.
Oh my God, weenie in a blanket. George is a wiener dog. Oh, can you send me a picture of George? Every time you mention George, I want to pull up an image of George so people know.
I'll see what
can
I
see
have.
the dog we're talking about. Dog. Next slide.
Let's see. Oh, look! I got a picture of her on a walk. She's so wrapped up, ready for winter.
Oh. It's the weekend. So this is 2013. It's the weekend, baby. You know what that means. It's time to drink precisely one beer and call 911.
I always mention this when you say you're like going on vacation or something. I'm like, it's the weekend, baby. You know what that means.
You know what that means?
So trying to drink precisely one beer and call 911.
It's true.
That's what I do on streams. I drink precisely one beer and call 911.
Cold night. Stop. Wait. Ryan, you sent me an HEIC file.
I know, I'm sorry. It's because it's from my phone. Give me a second, Fred.
I don't even know that file format. What is that?
It's the one on the iPhone that moves when you press it.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Hang on. I'm on this, Fred. Give me a minute. Give me a moment. You know, thinking back to Sesame Street, I was thinking about how I did a quiz recently for Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
And for the film, there's a film from the 70s called maybe the 80s actually, called Deadly Eyes. It's a Halloween quiz. And Deadly Eyes is about people being attacked by giant rats. And to play the giant rats, they just put Dachshunds in suits.
Aww.
And so, as soon as you see that, you're just like, those are the cutest creatures I've ever seen in my life.
Hold on, that reminds me of something. Have you seen the dog dressed up as a xenomorph?
I have actually, yeah.
It is okay. Yeah, I want to show. I'm gonna show the Owlets this because this is way too cute.
I have sent you a George now that you can open.
Oh, good. All right, quality George. So for those of you who have not seen George, allow me to show you. Let me see. No capture.
I actually love. It's also once again really obvious that is a dog in a suit as well, because they have a run you can identify.
Oh yes, absolutely. Okay, here. Let me I'm gonna put on the xenomorph dog.
It's very cold these days. She needs her jumper.
Aww. It's a whippet.
The puppets as well are absolutely amazing. Oh my god. Don't look at the dog, George.
Dog not happy. Oh, tail between legs. Probably cold. And dog's scared. But look. They made a model of the dog.
Oh my god, that's horrible. No, no. George does not like the clay dog.
Look at. I think it's supposed to be. It was supposed to be a xenomorph mixed with the dog DNA.
There was like it was like a there was a dog xenomorph in that film. I think maybe
There
it's in
was,
the
yeah.
original cut. Yeah,
They wanted a practical. Well, actually, they ended up not going with it because it was too cute.
you can tell by the way it runs. It runs like a dog. You know.
Yeah. Whippets have like
'Cause-
very specific
Yes.
runs.
Dogs have 5 specific, like I guess you call them gaits.
Okay.
And like all dogs do
Oh.
that. Oh, you can see its little tail between its legs.
I know. He's
Oh.
doing better now. Walking around. Oh.
George does not like the dog.
Oh, George, chill, George.
He's like,
Chill,
what's
George.
wrong with that dog?
George.
She's just staring at like, she's like, what's wrong with that dog?
Doggy.
Shh. It's okay.
I wanna show the xenomorph dog running around.
Oh, I've got treats. I put them in her mouth, so she's quiet.
They give him treats. It's so cute. I want to see if I can get him running around. Here we go. Look at him in the armature. He's so cute. Oh.
Look at those 80s haircuts. It's 1991 stuff. But it's the UK, so we're a bit behind.
His head is falling to the side. It's too cute. It's too cute.
Just David Finch is losing his mind in the background. He's like, they're meddling with the film. Won't even let me have the alien dog in it.
No, it just doesn't work. It's too cute.
So
Yeah.
funny.
They're painting it in blood. And
How
it's
much
like,
did that prop cost? It cost
They ended up not using it.
£40,000 worth of special effects budget to make a dog dressed as an alien.
And just not using it. Like they should
Yeah.
have known, right? Like at some, it feels like a very 80s effect.
The puppet in that film's absolutely amazing. The little rod puppet alien is extraordinary.
Here we go, changing window.
I adore going back to those films with practical effects because they're expensive and difficult to do. But like in the original Alien, the alien when it runs across the table, they just cut like a gap in the table and just pulled it through with a rope. So that's why it goes absolutely flying off the table. And I love how kind of guerrilla the way they film those scenes are. They're just like, me to make the alien run across the table, and they're like, cut a gap in the table and pull it with a rope. You know?
Yeah, it works.
The original costume design for the Predator is absolutely hilarious. Yeah, he looks like a bug, and he was played by Jean-Claude Van Damme, who was apparently an absolute nightmare.
Oh God. Oh, 2019. All right. Age 0, baby. I want my data. Age 25, millennial. I want my data. Do you see how fucked this is? This reminds me of that Onion. This sounds like the Onion bit that we watched the other day. Like we only need the audio for it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just play it. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, J.D. Vance under fire for resurfaced remarks criticizing childless children.
Childless children.
Yeah. And he said, the bit is, every time I see a little kid walking around pushing a stroller with a doll in it, I think it's so depressing and frankly, it's deranged. Dolls aren't babies. These people are psychotic. Dolls
are babies.
I want my data. Do you see? This has that energy, right? And this was kind of the energy of politics at the time. It's like, these people are deranged.
Somebody in chat said Star Trek, and I was going to make a joke about how you want your data doll.
I'd take a data doll. Yeah,
Do you
fuck
have
it.
any mint condition Next Generation props in your house? Or
I do
toys?
not. I do not have like any Next Generation stuff.
Can
I
we
hate this.
band
It is
together to
revolting.
get Fred
More?
an original
Please.
Next Generation costume or prop? Can you have some? Oh shit!
It's okay. There it is. Yep. I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
Me watching Star Trek Generations. It's like I'll keep watching. Is what William Shatner in it?
Yeah, the data doll needs to be fully functional. God, that episode
functional.
sucked.
Yeah, is that the worst episode? No, Code of Honor, the next one. Super racist.
Yeah, that one's
That's worse than Shades of Grey.
It is with a heavy heart that I must announce that the celebs are at it again.
So you know what I think of when I see this tweet, Fred? COVID. The Imagine video. Do you remember that?
Oh my god, yes.
That's when I'm like, the celebs are at it again. When they're all singing Imagine in their horrible home, and they're all in different keys. And it's the worst.
It was the absolute worst. It was
like
a cultural low.
You know what we got out of that though is the Jacksepticeye video where he's like singing All Star, but with like his mouth in their mouth. And he has like a beard, so it looks like they all have mustaches. Do you know the video I mean? Cause I think that helped me. No, wait, okay, bear me a second.
Okay.
I don't know if
is it gonna be Audio Jungle?
It might. No, I don't know. It's certainly not at the beginning, but maybe towards the end.
Watch it after.
I will send it to you anyway because it's so good. I feel like you.
Okay.
I feel like you. Oh no, not Jacksepticeye. Jack's films. Forgive me. I'm a fool. I can't remember people's names. Guys, I'm tired. Give me a break in chat.
It's okay. It's okay.
Are they? They're not. They can't remember.
This was well. I mean, the 2014 is when people were really following celebrities on Twitter. This is when Twitter was becoming the celebrity hub. I feel.
Yeah, and
it wasn't really up. Yeah, it wasn't really up to this point. Now it's more the place where they make apologies for, like, I don't know, saying something racist.
Driving at 90, 30s.
No, driving 90 miles per hour in a 35 zone.
Look, I look here, Fred. I don't want any dealings with your fancy American speed limits. 35, 45, this. I don't care, man. We just do increments of 10 here.
How about you drive 55 to some bitches?
But yeah, Twitter's like more about
this one. This one I think is my favorite drill tweet. Actually, now that I think about it,
I always want to reference it. But I'm worried the last bit will offend people.
The wise man bowed his head solemnly and spoke. There's actually zero difference between good and bad things. You imbecile. You fucking moron.
It's really good. I really like it. It's one of my favorites.
Really good. I remember this being...
Yeah.
Oh, I just remember this being very descriptive of the time period.
Yeah. People used to constantly have arguments like this. This is the problem. Like, straw man arguments were like 90% of the internet during this period.
I think this is the era that Boogie comes out of, like Boogie 2988. The like Boogie
not the original
peaked,
music.
No, Boogie peaked in 2014 and never left it. I think that sometimes creators end up becoming pastiches of the time when they were most popular. And I think that Boogie was at his most popular when he was fence sitting while he was most popular, and so he carried that through the rest of his career because that's just what he knew, and that's how he stayed. I think that as a creator, right, you have to, like, you can't just be stuck in, oh, this is when I was most popular. The way that content creators tend to go is they keep climbing, they peak, then they fall a little bit, and then they coast at like a plateau. And I think that content creators, one of the worst mindsets that has plagued content creators is the idea that you have to keep growing. And if their subscriber count stops growing, they've failed, right? Like, oh, now I'm failing. No, you've just found your fucking audience. Like, what's the problem in that? That's, like, to me, that feels like achieving, like, hitting that peak is achieving step 1. Okay, good job.
Step 2.
You reached your audience. Step 2, you keep going and you keep innovating. And you keep bringing back the audience that you've cultivated. And if, like, the problem is you go up and then you peak and you plateau, right? Best you can do is plateau after a point. But that's not enough for some people. They're like, the number's not going up anymore. What am I doing wrong? And I just want to grab content creators by the shoulders and say, you did it! You made it! You got your audience! Why is this bad? I don't know. I'm just... Everyone is so, like, brain rotted. Anyway,
You imbecile, you fucking moron.
You imbecile, you fucking moron. I hope you don't mind that I started advancing on my own.
Oh yeah. No, you fucking... No. Fred, no! Behave yourself.
Who the fuck is screaming log off at my house? Show yourself, coward. I will never log off.
This is one where, like, the immediate image is really funny, and then it just kind of, like, if you try and make sense of it, that's funny.
Yes. It's more of a vibe than it is anything else. Like, drill tweets are like an expression of id.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Mike is short for mycicle. That is not true. They're saying if they don't experience continuous growth, the algorithm will stop featuring them. That is not true. I am speaking to you as a direct example of that not being true. I stopped posting videos for 2 years. I came back, and, like, in a year, the video got 4.5 million views.
Yeah, it got like a million in a day.
Everyone thinks that the algorithm, everyone thinks that the algorithm works in a certain way, and it's really not as complicated as people make it out to be.
It's not a very complicated algorithm.
No, it's not.
YouTube. It's, like, specifically designed to... I think it's only designed to suggest content you'll like to keep you on the website. That's its fundamental goal. They just want to keep you on the website. It's not that complicated.
No. Everyone thinks they've cracked it, and it's like, nah, chill out.
I will never log off. I feel like this mic emoji fits it.
Yes, it is. Yeah, J-Mike mauled is perfect. Horny has killed more people than all the volcanoes on Earth combined. Oh, fuck me.
It could be true. I tried to think about this when I was putting this together. And I was like, okay, have the environmental effects of volcanoes killed more people than being horny? Because, like, people being horny has caused a lot of strife in the world.
But you're literally doing the thing that you told me not to do.
When did I tell you not to do this?
You're analyzing the tweet too far.
No, that's fine. Well, what's the content if we don't analyze the tweet, Fred?
More tweets.
No,
like
that's
60 of these.
Content. He owns them. He'll charge us $10 per tweet.
$10? Yeah, all right.
I can't. There was a political party that recently used one of his tweets, and he said all he wants is $20 for the permission to use it, and nothing else.
Therapist, your problem is that you're perfect, and everyone is jealous of your good posts, and that makes you rightfully upset. Me, I agree.
This is a deeper one, right? This is what, like, some people think in real life. Some
Yes.
posters actually think that.
There are people who earnestly think that their tweet is gonna live rent-free in someone's head. I'm gonna let you all in on a secret right now. No one remembers any of your tweets past like half an hour, because the site is structured to bombard people with posts.
Yeah.
That replace the previous post in the person's head.
That's why the feed will reload as you're trying to read something.
Yeah.
And you'll scroll down through hundreds of tweets to see it again.
Yeah.
It does that on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Except for drill, but drill's like, that's why drill's so special.
Right, like drill is the one exception. Yeah, like this drill is the See, that's the thing, is on one level, this tweet is a joke, right? It's showing the attitudes that posters on Twitter.com at the time had about their own posts. What undermines this post is that this actually is kind of true about drill's tweets.
This isn't like, also, this is not just limited to like tweets. This is like a lot of people in real life and on the internet. Like, think about people like Darks for Dill, who that's how I get around not saying his name, is the one guy who was like Darks for Dill. How his response to a lot of criticism, like literally this.
Like, you don't get it. I'm perfect.
Why are you recording on a camera pointed at your TV so it looks like shit? Oh, it's better this way. No, it isn't.
It's better. Yeah, it looks better. Objectively untrue.
I feel like they could make a comeback. Retro.
You could, yeah. It's like family film.
Yeah.
Or not family film, like family home video. Core. I don't know. It's like camcorder feeling. I mean, you have analog horror making a big comeback, right?
Speaking of retro, like this is retro. And did it? Yeah.
No, please show me the posts in the order that they were made. Computer, that's too hard. Here's some tweets I think are good. Do you like this? 2016, this was around the time, I think, when algorithmic feeds started becoming a thing, right? Yeah, this is a protest. Like, what the fuck? I like the generalization of computer. It's not Twitter. It's not the feed. It's computer.
Do you remember when we were angry with Jack? Do you remember being angry with Jack?
Mm-hmm.
And he is very annoying. But
yeah, he's insufferable.
On a scale, like the kind of wellness retreat, bearded, ultra capitalist nightmare man. But now it could be so much worse.
Meditation as productivity booster type ass person.
20 pounds of kale for lunch. Who cares if I burn down the rainforest?
20 pounds of kale ground up into a smoothie made by a tech bro.
Yeah, and then eaten
backwards.
Bottom first.
Give me a see. I was thinking, like, give me a second, everyone. I need to boof this kale.
And then instead of that, we have the least funny person to ever live.
Mm-hmm. It is
who takes
remarkable.
it personally when you're not amused by him.
Mm-hmm. You know the old joke, like, you're in the barrel today.
Yeah.
Like, Elon Musk is just the barrel. In
I
multiple
think we're kind
ways.
of seeing something remarkable where, previously we've had people who are like desperate for power because they're kind of like traumatized in a very specific way.
Mm-hmm.
And Elon Musk he just wants people to laugh at him, but he's incapable of being funny.
Yes.
And he never will be. I feel like increasingly, like, some people just can't shake who they are. They'll never be able to change themselves in any meaningful way.
Mm-hmm.
And he's somebody, who's so weighed down by the fact he's a billionaire, the fact he's kind of, all those things about him, he's so weighed down. But in addition to that, he's so incapable of changing himself into someone who anybody would ever find funny in any way. And that will destroy him.
Something that that Elon Musk has talked about is that he's been following Trump around like a puppy. And it's very weird.
It is weird, and he's going to get quickly fed up with him.
He is, yeah. No, it's like who's going to snap at the other first? Like, when does Trump get annoyed with him?
It's like all of other Trump sycophants it's worked out for. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's worked out fine. None of them are in prison. None of them hate him. Pretty sure it worked out for Rudy Giuliani. Things are going great for him.
Wait, Trump said, "I can't get rid of this guy." Are you kidding?
Yeah, he said that already. It's already rumbling. It's been a week, Fred. It's been a week.
Oh my God, he's not even president yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone, could you please back me up? I understand that this is technically politics, but this doesn't feel like politics. You know what I mean? Like,
the thing is, we're not discussing like our.
We're not discussing
opinions. We're talking about opinions of people's personalities.
Right, like a billionaire following a president or elect around like a puppy. Like, this doesn't feel like politics. I don't know. The vibe is different.
Yeah.
It's like,
this is like personal. It's about people's personal interaction.
I guess like, hey chat, please tell me if it sounds like I'm getting political or this is becoming a politics stream. I do not. Don't let me sound like a politics streamer, basically.
No,
like, if I start sounding like one, please, like, hit me.
You can have an opinion on like Richard Nixon having like pineapple.
Ladies
and,
and gentlemen,
and
President Bulk and his advisor, Skull.
And not talk about Watergate. Do you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
That's what I think is important. That it's fine. What you're saying is fine. It's objectively funny.
Okay. I'm brushing close with a topic, right? I'm brushing up close with it.
I'll stop you. I'll be like, next slide, you bitch.
Laughing at Elon is always fine as long as you're not laughing at his jokes.
It's not possible to laugh at his jokes, Jordan. Oh yeah, great. So anyways, we're not talking about politics. Now this drill tweet. If you ask me, many of Americans have been wearing the mask even before from COVID-19. The mask I refer to is, of course, the clown's mask.
Powerful. That's how you
like
feel, right?
This is how I feel. This is how I feel.
This is like Fred wears, They Live, where he puts on the glasses, you can see the aliens and all the adverts saying consume and mind your own business and breed and whatever it says.
Breed.
You put on your your glasses, and the guy who like pulls out in front of you at the junction, he's just wearing a clown mask.
What was? Oh fuck. I'm looking for a particular post.
Well, if it's a drill post, we'll probably find it.
No, it's not. Here we go. It's a Reddit post. I remember I got into an argument on Reddit a while ago with a person over Italian food. It got to the point they were following me into other subreddits to harass me. I clicked on their profile to block them, and their most recent post was them drinking their own piss on r/piss. At that moment, I realized I had spent so much pointless time arguing about the taste of food with someone who drinks their own piss as a hobby. This site is a shithole.
But that's the problem, though, isn't it?
I came into
like,
a great topic.
In real life, we come across people who are asinine assholes who say frustrating things and they just disappear off into the distance. On Reddit, you can discover that person secretly drinks piss.
Right. I guess, like, the point that I keep harping on is, don't worry too much about the opinions of other people online. You will move on, they will move on, and no one will be affected. Literally, the only way that most things online can affect you is if you let them. Like, that argument that you had on Twitter, just, like, if you're done with the argument, literally the easiest thing you can do is just don't reply. Don't say, I've had it with this conversation, I'm leaving. Don't even say that. Just don't reply. Drop it. Stop replying. It's like, who cares if they get the last word? Nobody cares.
And those
nobody
people who
gives a
do
shit.
Are the most miserable people you ever meet in your life.
Yeah.
They're so
It's
miserable.
true.
If you just focus on like your everyday life and what's in front of you, you'll be so much more happy and cheerful. It's a really beautiful thing.
Yeah. Matto, that's why I'm saying most. I'm saying most interactions, just stop replying.
Yeah.
Just stop replying and move on. TK Val, thank you for the 3 months. Wait, they've resubbed for 6 months. They've been subscribed for 3. Oh, okay. That's like 3 months in advance? I'm still not sure what that means. Thank you for the 3 months. I'm just going to say that and assume that it's correct.
Next slide.
Yeah,
no!
This is a
This is the
classic.
Corn Cob. You owned
I'm
me
not-
for it from 2011.
2011. I'm not owned. I continue to insist as I slowly shrink and transform into a corn cob. This is literally what I was just talking about.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
not owned.
Explain this to me, Fred. Is there any significance to the corn? Because this is what I try and work out with this. I guess I know what corn cobbing is. I understand the tweet, but is there something significant about the corn cob specifically?
That's the thing. I think what makes it funny is the needless specificity.
Because for me, it's like an image. It's like something from The Wizard of Oz or something. You
Right.
know? Like when the witch is like, I'm melting, and she kind of falls and like leaves a hat behind. It just have this image of like a man turning into a corn cob, and they're like tiny mouth disappearing into like a little bit of corn.
Right.
You know. It's but for me it's
funny
like
if you
one of
eat
the
corn
most,
the
it's
long
very
way.
popular with like politicians. Like I've heard the term corn cobbing used by politicians a lot.
Right. I've heard like pundits use the term. I forget what it means.
It just means when someone just like argues a losing position insistently.
Ah, okay. Can you get a little
That's
closer
why-
to your mic?
Oh, sorry, I got too. The dog is sitting on me, so I'm just like. Being
You're
pushed
good. You're
back a
good.
bit.
Does this sound better,
blind-
Fred?
You sound
How right
lovely,
now?
right? Okay, well,
No,
maybe remove it from your tonsils.
eating the microphone.
Blind Archer says, it's funny if you eat corn the long way. What was it? Goldberg eats corn the long way.
Yes! There are so many incredibly offensive signs, Fred. To the point I cannot show them on stream.
We will have Demi on again. We're just waiting because, like, you'll see. You'll see. That just look, you'll see. Don't worry. You will see. Uh-oh.
Sorry, Fred, did you cough then and accidentally press the next slide button
Not
before I told you to?
It wasn't accidental. I did it on purpose.
It was accidentally.
I love those eyes. I'm like I'm rediscovering things about my model that I love. Okay, so what I've done now that I'm in my new setup is I've set up my stream deck and I have all of my emotes, but rather than just having their names on, I've taken screenshots of the eyes that they do or whatever they actually do to me. Like if I want to make my ears wiggle, I press the little button that has a picture of my tufts. This. If I want I have a picture of dorsalessness, right? Like I just press it. It's so nice. Now I can be like, oh, I want this. It makes me happy.
So Fred, is the Steam Deck the one that blew up on Mike and like blew up his computer?
It's Stream Deck, yes. Yeah, it did.
See, in my head, you know in Star Trek when their ship is attacked and like the console just blows up in front of a crew member? That's what I imagined happened. Just like Star Trek started exploding in his face.
I think that some of them have legitimately had wiring issues and they start like smoking and burning. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% on that.
Fred's getting sued.
I'm getting sued. That's fine. Everyone less mentally ill than me is privileged. Everyone more mentally ill than me is toxic. Everyone equally mentally ill to me is cool.
This is actually very ahead of the curve, and it's something I've seen in the last couple of years. Let me explain.
Okay.
I see. Excuse me. Stupid acid reflux. I see like people enabling people essentially in a mental health crisis increasing on Twitter.
That is a tradition that harkens back to Tumblr.
No. But I mean, like, people in good faith doing it.
Yes.
Right?
I know.
Then,
yes.
You think? Okay.
People,
I didn't use Tumblr, so.
People have done it. Okay. People did it maliciously on 4chan. People did it, like, misguidedly on Tumblr. And then that tradition on Tumblr carried on to Twitter.
Yeah. It's like people think I saw someone like torpedo their entire career and like rail against their bosses who had treated them like quite fairly.
Right.
Destroy their career and people being like, you do that. And people are like, no, you're fucking stupid. They're destroying their career because they're having a mental health crisis. You know?
Right. It's really amazing. I think that there are two kinds of people. I think there are people who stand up from their computer, look around, and say, all right, time to like get things done in the real world now. And there are people who stand up from their computer, but are still mentally online.
Yeah.
They're still there. They never left.
Phones don't help.
Phones definitely don't help. Yeah, I don't like using my phone to like browse any sort of social media. I don't post a lot on social media. Huh?
Because you have to have it on you at all times to take a call from me. And if you turn it off for any reason, it better be for a funeral, Fred.
I'm terrible at responding to you.
It will be your funeral if you don't answer the phone to me. Sorry, go on, Fred. Finish your point. I can't tell if you're crying or not, because you should be crying, Fred.
I'm in an abusive relationship with my composer.
Yes. He's the bottom.
I feel like the shut up. Oh my god. I feel like there's a conspiracy to like never mind. I'm not gonna pay this any more mind. I'm not gonna pay this any more mind. I am above this. I'm beyond this.
Finish, Fred. There's a conspiracy, please.
There's a fucking conspiracy to like portray me as a bottom.
I thought you were making your original point then. I feel guilty. I interrupted.
No, that was it. That was it.
Okay. That's not a conspiracy, Fred.
No, I don't think it is. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's conspiracy fact.
Conspiracy fact.
It's a conspiracy that is operated in the open. InfoWars was. You can say this on today's InfoWars.
Alex Jones is like, there's a conspiracy in Fredrik Newson's chat to make him into a bottom.
Yeah. I think that there are legitimate beliefs that like sometimes a streamer will like stream with another streamer and they'll say like, oh, this streamer is trying to indoctrinate this other streamer into being the kind of person I don't want them to be. That is a legitimate thing. That it is a very VTuber thing, right? Like, oh, they're gonna change my Oshi.
Yeah. I think in the VTubing universe, people the best thing people could do is just relax. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, no. Here's the problem. The problem with VTubing is that 21-year-olds they have attention heaped on them on both like social media and on streaming services. And that is not healthy.
Yeah. Well, also I just think people
and
then
that's like these 21-year-olds are like watched by lonely 35-year-olds.
Stop calling me out. Why are you gonna do this on stream? You promised you wouldn't say that, Fred. Can we
Andromeda, that legitimately is a thing. Yeah, there are some streamers who just like can't stream. Like there are some women who can't stream with men because of the viewership they have. It creates problems. VTubing is fascinating. I went into this thinking like, oh, I can't do a video on VTubers, and the longer I do it, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, wait a minute.
I think I told you there was like one account. I'm talking about Red Letter Media again.
Okay.
I don't have a parasocial relationship with Red Letter Media, but there was one guy who commented on every video that Josh from Red Letter Media was in, and would go, see it 1325. Nobody laughed at Josh's joke. They must be really sick of him. Like they wouldn't invite him on unless they thought he was funny.
Right.
You know? They're making fun of him. And it's fine.
I think that a lot of people who watch other media can't conceive of like the way that adult cis men interact. You know, like some people hanging out and like just dudes hanging out watching a movie. One person cracks a joke and everyone else can be like, oh, it was funny. But they don't have to perform that. You know? Yeah. Like, not everything needs a laugh. Not everything needs to be performed. Remember, like, when they're sitting there watching a movie, they're just hanging out, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's not a performance for you. Like, it's dudes laughing at a bad movie.
Yeah, and it's also like, people watch a lot of media like they're trying to crack the Enigma code. They're like watching there are like 25,000 people watching every element. And they'll notice something and be like, that was really weird. What's going on? And it's just like, oh, you know, he just didn't hear it. Do you know what I mean? It's like our relationship on stream. We're good friends, but also like I do not make fun of you in real life like I do on stream.
Right. It's
true. We have a very different dynamic in real life. And it's hard to describe because everybody when they talk on stream has a persona.
Rebec's being chatty. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Otherwise, they're
I
just
have an
not
idea.
entertaining. You have an idea.
Yes, I have an idea. I'm going to move my keyboard away. I'm going to move my keyboard away from me so there's space on my desk for Kat to come and jump up. That might be what she's after.
I have a hard time watching streamers who spend excessive time berating viewers. Well, this is not the stream for you. Buckle up, Catwites.
No, Tsundere, yes. I mean, this is the core reason why people can't watch people like DSP, right? Like, DSP spends his entire stream... I've talked about this before, but DSP is a streamer that of every other streamer knows and is fascinated with. Like, nearly almost everyone I've talked to, right? Like, at least knows of DSP and is fascinated, because DSP displays such an open disdain for his own viewers, and it's awful, right? I can't fucking imagine it. Like, every time I am so unbelievably thankful for the audience that I have and their support, and like, I've cultivated a good audience. And people are gonna say, stop saying that, Fred. Like, shut up about it. We're sick of hearing it. But I legitimately, like, mask off, no joking, have an incredible audience, right? And I am insanely thankful. And to have built an audience and then berate them for, like, them not giving enough money just feels like utter madness. Yeah, DSP is Mike's disdain for his viewers, but real and not a bit.
Yeah, because Mike is... Yeah, Mike is... Yeah, well, Mike plays off that a lot.
Yes, he does. Mike... Yeah. Mike occasionally will, like, drop the mask and be like, I love you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Spoken like a real bottom. Shut up. Absolutely block on site. You just...
Bottom noise in chat. Sorry, Fred.
Next time someone subs to me, I'm gonna say, you just paid $6 to eat my ass, stupid.
Block. This was obviously like a... this obviously took off because this is how a lot of people felt.
Yeah, this was right when Twitter Blue was becoming a thing. Like, the check mark had social clout, and
like, checkmark has really ruined the site. I hate bitching about this, but like, awful checkmark accounts get put at the top of everything, and every post that might have interesting discussion underneath it is now full of blue check marks, like engagement farming.
Yeah.
Just absolutely shockingly shit.
A long time ago, after Elon, bought the site. Cat? Hi, where are you meowing? After Elon bought the site, what I said was, the site is going to suffer a gradual decay. And it'll be one little thing after another until the site is barely functional. But I feel like Twitter Blue was a really big hit. Like, that was a big chunk, because, like, the mask was off and people were just posting purely for engagement. Not that people weren't already doing that. Where are you meowing? Why are you meowing?
George is being quiet. George is like
chatty.
On another level of behavior.
She's being chatty.
She is covered in blankets.
Rebec's being so chatty. Rebec's being so chatty. Me. Rebec doesn't really meow. Rebec just kind of chatters. Anyways, Twitter Blue, like, really... I feel like Twitter Blue was a turning point for the site.
Yeah. It's... Yeah. So this is a good one.
Yes, so this was in the middle of the NFT craze. The
Drill NFT arc. So you notice the second tweet has more attention than
Yes, it is like
So-
way more retweets.
It's hard to know whether Drill genuine. So Drill, at one point, put the no tweet sale as an NFT, but it was never minted. So there's a question as to whether Drill thought to genuinely sell it, and then people were like, "Don't sell it. It's crap for the environment. Plus, it's dumb dog shit, whatever."
Right.
And Drill was like, "Oh, I can make a bit of money from my fucking tweets for the first time ever." After like 10 years or what, no, 15 years.
Right.
But then it was never minted. So it was never like ever. So whether it was just an elaborate troll or he was like convinced that like it was a bad idea in general. So that's the context of the first tweet. I'm absolutely the only motherfucker on here dumb enough to get publicly whipped for posting NFT bullshit while making $0 off them. So he never like sold it.
Right.
And then this response to that tweet, which has like loads more retweets.
Right. The only NFTs I deal in are nerds in the fucking trash can. Suck my dick.
Fred's head is blocking the swear.
This is... I feel like... This... I feel like this is an ASTRALINE member, but I don't know which. This might be me.
You aren't that belligerent.
I am that belligerent sometimes, it's true.
You're very diplomatic on.
I can be belligerent on occasion.
Yeah.
In a world where big data threatens to commodify our lives, telling online surveys that I don't know what Pringles are constitutes heroism.
It's beautiful. This is so beautiful. This is one of my favorites.
If I complained to you about this, like I truly believe that most surveys are completely garbage and useless, because whenever a survey is done, it's never a survey of, 35-year-old, like, white women, right? Or, like, 50-year-old men. It's always a survey of 50-year-old men who will actually fucking pick up the phone and answer questions, right? It's...
Yeah,
the demographic is always skewed. It's always skewed to... It's this demographic, but one of the elements of that demographic is motherfuckers who will actually answer surveys.
So, I don't know about this. There's a lot of academic surveys that are done via the internet, and that's considered accurate enough for them, but I'm always very...
It's not. Like, who believes that?
Well, I think academic surveys, you have to put in, like, your age, your gender, and then they can do sampling from that. But there's like, obviously political polling is done, and it's done via like, I understand that telephone polls are more accurate than internet ones that you do via the internet, but I don't know.
Again, it's like it's that demographic isn't like 35-year-old women, it's 35-year-old women who actually will fucking pick up the phone and not let it go to
and you're meant
to
to like, get
voicemail.
information about the people who apply in order to be able to make a judgment about how reliable that data is and fiddle with the data so it makes sense. But at the same time, so many psychological studies are done on students in a psychology. But at the same time, this is not my background, so I don't know like how much you can adjust for these kind of things. In the UK, we can talk about politics, actual politics. There was a shy Tory thing, which is where people who were going to vote for the Conservative Party didn't want to admit they were. So they were not answering that on surveys, so it meant that they underestimated their vote share.
You're a little
so
quiet
much.
again, by the way.
Oh, I'm not that far away from my mic. I'll just move the microphone.
Okay.
Hey, Fred.
Hi, Ryan.
Hey.
Hey.
I should get a binaural head, and then
I keep
considering
getting a
that'd be
2-channel mic.
That'd be
and
weird, Fred.
Ooh.
No, stop it! Get out of my head. You should do that, but also you should have my dog off me. So when she goes mental at somebody knocking on the door, you can just destroy people's ears. Next slide, Fred.
Next slide.
Bitch.
Dumbass, shut the fuck up.
No,
The
you
wise
shut the
man.
fuck up.
No, you.
I feel like the year on this is really important. 2017.
2017, yeah. The what? I think that I seem to remember this being a time in social media where people would just. This was the time where quotes were just being thrown out onto social media, especially Facebook, all the time. It was a quote. Yeah. It was a pithy quote with like AZ quotes, right? And they would just be posted with like sans context, and it was just a thing. And it didn't matter whether or not it was true or if there was actually any real wisdom, but it was a quote, and so people liked it. The internet already had made fun of this phenomenon with demotivational posters. Do you remember demotivational posters?
I do remember them.
They already had sort of made fun of that, of that whole movement, right? And then, but it had a rebirth, and this is in that context.
Between like 2022 to 24 and 2017, it's hard to tell. It's like there's not a lot of difference between the quality of internet discourse.
Lawless Jane, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are your problem now. Oh.
Yay!
Oh, I don't think you understand.
Problem.
You aren't my problem now. I am your problem.
There's only one person who can deal with a problem of magnitude.
Yeah? Who's that?
You will see. Give it a minute. Give it a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Buff O'Brien.
They actually had to use visual effects to make O'Brien less buff.
I see.
Because he was overshadowing. He made Worf look weak, and they were like, "We got this guy. We want him to be head of security. You're too buff."
He's the who is he? He played the Green Goblin and the Old Man in the Lighthouse.
You mean Willem Dafoe?
Yeah, Willem Dafoe. Like, O'Brien is the Willem Dafoe of muscles.
Willem Dafoe's got like a weird, like slightly erotic energy to him.
He does.
Do you know what I mean?
I feel like growing up is recognizing that Willem Dafoe is actually a very handsome man.
Yes, absolutely. Like that's true.
I feel like, kids they're kids and they're like, oh, Willem Dafoe looks so weird, and you grow up and it's like, oh, that's a handsome man actually. Yeah.
Why are they talking? I didn't know he had a big peen.
Infamously, he was filming a scene naked and he needed a body double because like his dick was so massive.
Yeah, Last Temptation of Christ, they said it's gonna remove like the holy feelings from the scene. We need to get a body double. But I didn't. That's true. But is it like John Hamm levels? Where all you can think about when you think about when you think of John Hamm, all you can think about is his massive cock, and you see a picture of him, and it's just like right there.
I did not know this. No.
If you Google any picture of John Hamm, all you can see is like his big schlong for his trousers.
By the way, hey, Rose Whipped and Silky, thanks for the follow. I haven't been calling out follows because, I've got a guest. Don't want to interrupt him. I want to interrupt him as little as possible. So don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. I like to just give a nod to followers, but I have a guest, and so we're a little bit focused on Dril telling us to shut the fuck up. Next slide.
Next slide.
There's never been a horny me, and never shall I horny be. And if this sacred vow shall break, I pray the Lord my posts to take. I feel like this is just self-explanatory. If there's a spicy brown mustard, why not a spicy brown ketchup? The wise man... I love his wise man tweets. The wise man smiled. My friend, the condiment you seek is barbecue sauce.
I think of like a little Buddhist monk when he says the wise man.
Yeah, same. This is a recurring bit on Saturday morning breakfast cereal, which is an incredible comic, by the way. It's like XKCD with more penis jokes.
Oh, so something about Dril I didn't mention is, you remember there was a sequel to horse ebooks?
Yes.
The sequel, I can't remember the name. I'm searching for the sequel desperately right now. Other product. Bear me. Bear Stearns Bravo.
Right.
And
that was
behind Dril
unfortunate. Yeah. A what? Yeah, right. Dril was involved.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of... Yeah, well, Horse Ebooks was supposed to be a build-up to Bear Stearns Bravo, and everyone was just like... Ask Nick for his opinion on that, and you will get a very Nick response. You will get a very, Nick will show you his feelings.
Oh, and the name of Dril's Twitch show is Truth Point. And it's a parody of InfoWars.
Oh my god, good.
I should read this. Bad news, folks. I waited in line 16 hours to see the Queen. But the time I got there, she was fucking dead.
I feel like I need to show you this now. Hold on. Peppa Pig the Queen. Here we go. Peppa Pig meets the Queen. And it is... Oh, whoops. It is possibly the funniest thing ever.
Screen share it, me so I can see.
I will. Hold on, I'm making sure that this has what I'm looking for. Hold on.
Fred is a professional.
Oh my god, wait a minute. No. This is official, so it doesn't have it. Shit. Here we go. Okay, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do a Game Grumps clip.
Oh no.
I am sorry to say. Let me just, here we go. Kinemaster.
Oh. Did we? Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
Screen share with me.
Sorry.
You're so incompetent.
You have failed me for the first time, for the last time.
Ask back to YouTube. Do you remember when you did that YouTube stream?
Oh, the child.
What?
Go on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Try it. We'll do that. Do you remember when you did the YouTube stream and you blew the power by putting your kettle on?
Yes.
That's Fred Core.
Hold on. I bet it's one of Chai's most viewed clips. I bet if I go to all time, it's one of the top.
just keep suggesting things for Fred to find, and we'll be here all night, guys. Anything else you want him to look up while you chat?
No, it's okay.
Come on, we got all evening. It's
Don't
only
worry
night.
about it.
Yeah, and then
Chai
we can
is
waste you forget to share it with them. Or
Chai is literally one of the funniest people.
do they have like a little gremlin to help them find their to them?
Hold on, I wanna. Here, we get.
Come on.
Johnston, I don't think that's her.
We'd like that very much.
Let's go.
Chai made a model for themselves for this game.
It's beautiful. Like Dracula.
Oh my god, it's the Queen! Hello, Queen.
Let me. There's another bit specifically from this stream that lives in my head rent free. No, that's the egg birth.
Anything else you need Fred to find? Fred, can you do my taxes while you're...
Yeah, sure. Here we go.
What's that? It's a metal detector. It finds buried treasure.
Ooh.
Okay. That was worth it.
Right on the side.
Ooh.
Oh. It lives in my head. That's not what I was looking for. We're gonna have to go with Game Grumps because I can't find the clip. But legitimately, like, the Queen splashes in the mud with Peppa Pig, and then this comes up.
Oh. Did we? Oh, okay.
Oh my god, really? Oh my goodness.
I can't believe.
Holy shit. Dude.
I was not prepared for. That just got so real.
There are two reactions. I was not ready for that, and this, whatever this is.
Oh my god, it's the Queen! Hello, Queen.
Chai's model is amazing. It's really good. Really,
yeah.
really good.
Chai makes everything themselves.
Mm. I feel like I've been
Anyways,
complaining about the quality of your streams, Fred, and people are telling me this is what they're always like.
wow.
I know, I watch them sometimes.
If only Fred was a better streamer, he would love us. Like, if only he would love us right.
Now you have Beefcake and you're settled.
It's true. I'm like, I keep saying like I want to go harder into streaming, and I'm like, yes, I gears are turning, you guys.
Drinking games. We're gonna have drinking games on stream.
We will be streaming a little bit tomorrow, by the way. We will be streaming and raiding into Mary's debut.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna be streaming a little early, a short stream.
I can't see the presentation. Way speaking.
Yeah, let me fix that for you.
Yeah, you fucked that up, didn't you?
Yeah.
You
I'll always forget either you or the stream. Honestly, I feel better about neglecting you. Take that how you will. Circles become gay on a whiteboard.
This is from 2013 as well. This feels like...
Well, Twitter Circles was a thing that had... I still don't understand what Twitter Circles was or is.
He's talking about circling something written on a whiteboard. This is not a Twitter circle.
Become gay. This is...
It's all
This
in
is-
action text.
This is unironically some, like, I don't know who. This is some, like, streamers. Alright. Alright, we need more appeal. Become gay. I'm gonna, like, get blacklisted from everywhere eventually. Issuing correction on a previous post of mine regarding the terror group ISIL. You do not, under any circumstances, gotta hand it to them.
This is one of the best drill tweets ever.
Yes.
And I've seen it quoted an awful lot. Like, a lot of people, they don't quote them, they have a screenshot of it. And, like, you see it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yes. This is, again, insane, like, influential beyond its reach. Well beyond.
It's really good. And it's the, I think absurdity is interesting because things feel absurd, but then they happen in life. Like the Onion buying info is absurd, right?
Yes.
All of this is just the number of politicians who say things like this and then have to apologize this way.
Yes.
It's extraordinary. Like, if you're a politician, you have one job, which is to be careful about what you say. You know, I know their job is technically to make people's lives better and govern the country or whatever, but you know, to keep their job, to retain employment, you've got to say not stupid things.
Yes. Hold on. I'm currently putting Mochi into nuzzling distance. There.
You're so good when you have me on, Fred. You just talk to me. You don't dick around when I'm talking.
Sure.
It's very esque. You know, the moment I was like certain that The Thick of It was the greatest show ever, and I hadn't watched it, but I saw a clip from it, and it was about why having provocative television was important. It was Charlie Brooker talking about, who did Black Mirror, and it was the scene in like the 4th series of The Thick of It where he gets a birthday cake. It's his birthday, and it says "Happy Birthday, cunt" on it, and he's like, he opens it up and he says, "This could be from anyone," and then he looks and he's like, "It's from the Prime Minister." And I knew it was like the best show ever.
This could be from anyone.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck. It's from the Prime. Fuck, that's so good.
But that's
my
also
God.
completely realistic. Like, he's the Malcolm Tucker's based on. He's not based on like Alistair Campbell as a person. Based on, he's apparently meant to be based a bit on Harvey Weinstein, but I also, so I heard. But he's based on like a sort of collection of people's. But he has Alistair Campbell's role, and stuff like that happened like in Number 10. Like, they would send each other like rude messages all the time.
Right.
I'm sure Fred would like The Thick of It.
I am certain. Every clip I have seen from that is like, this is incredible.
Put Ryan in nuzzling distance of your other shoulder. Ryan's not here. I am Buffo Breen.
User named Beavis Sinatra has been terrorizing me since 2004 by sending me pictures of cups that are too close to the edge of the table.
Beavis Sinatra's a...
This is one of those posts. This is one of those posts that I feel like acts as a Rorschach test. All right, you see what angle I'm coming at this from, right?
Go for it. Tell me.
Okay, you can either be like, oh, like he's making a joke about how people are easily triggered, or he's making a joke about how just like internet users are insane and just do weird shit constantly.
Yeah. I feel it's the latter.
I think that the intention is the latter. Yes.
I also like, I think one of the central characteristics of like Drill's character is he's a victim. Right?
Yes.
And so this is essentially like completely inoffensive. but for him, it's his worst nightmare.
Revealing the gender of my baby by eating a whole bunch of food dye and taking a huge pink shit in front of my relatives. Ah, it's a girl.
Oh, it's a girl. That's so good.
I don't think I've ever enunciated this belief before, but I read all of Drill's tweets in the same tone of voice and cadence as George Carlin. I understand that this is not something George Carlin would say, but I do believe that these are said with George Carlin's voice.
I feel like his jokes are kind of similar length and structure.
Yes.
They're not
and the cadence.
They're kind of subtle, aren't they? I know I know these aren't subtle, but they're quite neurotic. Do you know what I mean? The punchline is not his punchline.
Here's a list of Toho girls I want to have as a mom someday, and here is a copy of that list in case you accidentally throw it in the garbage.
I saw someone mention this tweet in the chat at the beginning.
The first person who says that this is me is getting banned.
You should just ban all your chat, Fred. So real. They said that before you said that. Based. Ban them all, Fred. Ban them all.
Dril ran so that Dracula Flow could also run.
But like, I feel that's correct because I feel like the vernacular of Dracula Flow. This is really heavy analysis, guys. Bear with me.
Okay.
It feels like it's short and it's like from the absurdism of Drill. Do you know what I mean? It feels like a lot of Drill tweets did Dracula Flow.
Yes. Politics is back, baby. It's good again. Oh woo, wolf howl.
Yeah, I sent this tweet to Susu like a few months ago because I read it and I was like, Susu awoo.
Oh woo. I feel like sometimes the messages you send me are inscrutable. I can't tell if you're like making a reference or making a multi-layered joke or just shit posting at me in my DMs.
I just been drinking, Fred.
Should I just always assume when you send me something inscrutable, you've just been drinking?
When we have the dynamic of a relationship between a drunken father and their son, where I'm like, hey boy, come to the thing you do. And you're like, what thing? I'm like, you know, the thing from the show you like. You're like, you're scaring me. Do it now.
This is the relationship I have with the entire Ogre Papanang team.
I don't know what you just said, Fred.
The Emperor TTS people.
Okay, I know those people.
Yeah. Is Wario a libertarian? The greatest thread in the history of forums, locked by a moderator after 12,239 pages of heated debate.
Is this about Empress Teresa? Is that Empress Teresa where it had the huge argument section of it? Or...
Yes, it was. It was 10,000 pages, and it was automatically locked because it reached the maximum.
That's bananas.
Like, the argument stopped. I think one of the crazy things is after I posted that video, one of the people who was involved in that massive argument started, like, replying to me on Twitter, and I didn't have the heart to tell him that I thought he was just as crazy.
They followed me as well. I can't remember who they were.
You remember this.
Yeah, they followed me on Twitter too. And I didn't even work on that episode. They followed me when I started working with you.
I guess, like, everyone involved in this is bananas.
That's not how forums worked. It was like on Amazon review page, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it was the replies to an Amazon review.
Because it's just insane. It wasn't a venue for discussion.
No,
it was
that's not the
somebody left a
intention.
shitty review. Norman Bouton's
I'm
books.
frankly amazed that like someone thought to put in a page limit and that they
That's
decided
really
to make it 10,000.
He's not a young man, right? So
No.
that might be the only way. Oh, maybe we can use his website. I was gonna say maybe that's the only way we knew he was alive. So like when he stopped replying, we're like, Norm,
the new norm, the same as the old norm. The judge orders me to take off my anonymous V mask, and I'm wearing the Joker makeup underneath it. Everyone in the courtroom groans at my shit.
There's one that wasn't in the top retweets. I've put the top like 60 drill tweets ever, and there's some that didn't make the cut, unfortunately. And one of the cop growls, "Remove those jeans, citizen." And he said, "I removed the jeans, revealing full leg denim tattoos underneath." The cop screams and falls to his knees, defeated. That one I don't think made the cut, unfortunately, but I think it's one of my favorites. It's very much like.
Okay, so there was recently a bit of weirdness in Brazil where a dude in like a full Joker outfit had a bunch of explosives in his car, and he was going to like bomb a building or something, but on his way he threw a bomb at a statue. It bounced off, like hit him and exploded. He threw it at a... It's... I swear to God, I'm not kidding. Brazil seems like the most interesting country.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. I regret to inform you that by resorting to swear language, you have forfeit this debate. Farewell, my bitch.
I should use that more. Farewell.
Farewell, my bitch. This is 2018, right? Like when Twitter was becoming absolutely properly insufferable.
I think it kind of spent like the first Trump presidency being a bit of a toilet, and then then after January 6th, he got banned from Twitter.
Yeah.
And then sort of changed a bit, it seemed. After that, it seemed to point. And then it got it got sort of more toilety when he took over.
Mm-hmm. I really hate to burst everyone's bubble about Blue Sky, by the way. And it looks like Blue Sky is finally starting to take over. There's actual movement there now. It's taking a minute, but it's actually properly happening now. I really hate to say this, though. A lot of people are saying, wow, my experience on Blue Sky is so much nicer. That is only a product of the fact that the least insufferable people have moved to Blue Sky. The problem is no social media platform will ever be able to fix the largest problem with social media, which is the fact that people are on it.
Yeah.
Like, the thing that makes social media awful is people.
Yeah.
At least it isn't run by Musk. It's run by Jack Dorsey.
Yeah, who's only slightly better. Who would be the ultimate person to social media network?
Don't get too excited.
Would it be a toss-up between, Bjork and David Byrne?
Jack Dorsey left. Oh, shit. Oh, he's not the CEO or owner. Okay, so that actually does give me hope. I listened to an interview with one of the board members. Actually, the person who coined the term Streisand effect. He's the dude who coined it. And one thing that the Blue Sky founders feel like is they want social media as protocol rather than as like platform. So when I say protocol, think email, right? Email is a protocol. And then you have a bunch of different like email providers that use that protocol. Well, what if you could have a social media, but it's all protocol, right? And you can have all these different applications that can access that same protocol. That's kind of like the hope of Blue Sky. And I think that that's really cool.
The Everything app.
It's
Ediverse.
He didn't like the direction it was going, which is a great sign. That is actually a great sign. But again, the problem is, don't forget, the worst part of social media is people. But you're also there because of people. You will never solve that problem. Going to start saying wife city whenever I see an attractive woman. Example, that's wife city, or that girl is wife city to me.
That's kind of disturbing and sweet. It's kind of homely.
I think that this is this was a response to, you know, the weird vernacular that the kids over there are using.
It's very JD Vance coded.
They're sick. What was the fucking line? Here we go. Dolls aren't babies. These people are psychotic. I want to start using the phrase, I think it's so depressing, and frankly, it's deranged more often.
I think I want to point out as well, just as a side note, that we are watching a PowerPoint presentation, which is kind of, I think we forgot how good it is for a second.
Yeah.
When you interviewed me, Fred, part of my job interview was like, are you familiar with the Microsoft Office?
You're a little quiet again.
You were like, are you familiar with the Microsoft Office products? And I'm like, oh yeah, I can make you a PowerPoint presentation.
I did not ask that. I did not ask that.
You asked if I could do special things for you, like make music.
Yeah. I was like, can you make music, and can you make music for my PowerPoint presentation?
PowerPoint presentation.
To be fair, Down the Rabbit Hole is adjacent to a PowerPoint presentation.
You're like, do you want to see my hurdy-gurdy? Do you want to see that, my hurdy-gurdy?
You want to see my crank?
Do you want to see me crank my gurdy?
I'm afraid I must say that I do not find the mysteries featured on Scooby-Doo challenging enough.
I want to say something mean, but I don't want to be mean to the person. Is this a Quentin Reviews quote?
Oh my god. I find Scooby-Doo shallow and pedantic.
Yes, shallow and pedantic.
Also, Ika Pika got auto-modded. I'm gonna go to sleep now. See ya, chat. See ya, Probe. You fuck bitch-ass gay twink. Fred, I hate you.
When I think of auto-modded, I think of like the robot from Ed 209 from RoboCop. And it's just like, you have 30 seconds to comply. And it's like, okay, I'll delete it. I have now been authorized to use lethal. What's oh, George has seen a spider. That's why she's going back. Can you stop climbing on me, you ratbag? No, you can't eat the spider. It's not food. Yeah.
Strongest blade in the world. However, it is so fragile as to shatter when handled by any force other than the delicate touch of a lesbian. What does this mean? I feel like this is a tweet that can only be understood by lesbians.
I think this is a tweet. I feel like you know the kind of guys who used to own samurai swords?
Yeah, katanas. Yep.
I think of this is the kind of thing that someone like that would say.
It's not a katana, it's a wakizashi.
With the trench coat and sunglasses and pony haircut.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, neckbeards were still a thing back in the day, right? Back then. Like neckbeard, I remember there's a subreddit called Just Neckbeard Things, which kind of outlived its purpose, but that's okay.
How can you let yourself have that facial hair? Just
Yeah,
buy a
right.
razor.
Buy a razor, yeah. My favorite feature. This is 2017. I feel like.
But this is what you were saying. This is the problem with
Yes.
social media websites.
Yeah, my favorite feature of this site is absolutely no consequences for my opinions sucking fucking ass and me being 100% wrong about everything. God, and you know what? He's right. This is the point that I was making earlier. Dril is completely right about this. It doesn't matter. You can just walk away. I deserve the most mentally ill president imaginable. 99-year-old babbling doofus. Send us into the volcanoes, sir. Because this was.
I like this. This is 2020. Yeah.
Yeah, this is 2020. This is Biden versus Trump, where like the fact that presidential candidates were like very rapidly approaching dementia age was becoming like more obvious.
And it was
and there was serious concern as to whether they could actually survive their full term.
It was also when all candidates in general were quite old too. Because it was like it was like Biden or Bernie Sanders, and I think Bernie Sanders might be older than Biden. Is that true? Don't fact check me, guys. I'm just guessing.
I feel like Ruth Bader Ginsburg died of old age, and everyone in our generation looked at each other and said, wait a minute, they can do that?
I just tried to Google Bernie Sanders, and it autocorrected to Bernie Sandal.
What?
Apparently, this brand. He is 83 years old, so he's older than Biden.
Bernie's like 2 years younger. Bernie Sanders has remained very cognizant.
He's 83. So Joe Biden is 82?
Bernie Sanders is the kind of person I feel
81. Yeah.
I will never forget shake it. I had an experience some years ago where I shook the hand of a very old man, and I didn't know he was a year from death at the time, but that man nearly crushed my hand in his. He was making a point. That man, I have good grip strength, right? And this man nearly crushed my hand like a grape.
And he just pulled you close and then whispered in your ear. He was like, "Not yet, not today." That was the rigor mortis setting in.
Oh my god! Yeah, he just never let go. I spent the years after that with an old man just attached to my hand.
It does wear off after a few hours.
What? We're not hating on Burnett. Wait, who said that? Are we hating on Burnett? No, I was saying he seems much more aware of himself than the other politicians his age.
I was just pointing out he was also old.
Old, yeah.
Being old's fine.
Why do old men?
Just get out of the way. That's all I care about.
Just found out about.
Don't get in my way when I'm doing my stuff.
Stop talking about what? But about having an old man attached to my hand? Yes, I got to shake hands with... Shoot, I'm forgetting his name again. Damn it. It's Streamer Brain.
It's real Streamer Brain.
Wait a minute,
missed that
I'm
one.
going back.
Go back.
I did. I just found out about object permanence. Why didn't anyone tell me about this shit?
Are you reading the tweet, or is this just something you're saying?
I am reading, but it's both. Oh, hold on. We have cat. We have arrival of cat.
What? Sorry, I can barely hear because I'm not wearing my headphones and I have the shower run.
Gabbro. Oh,
what?
Gabbro is marking the camera. Hold on.
Oh, crotch.
You coming? You coming? Nope. Gabbro decided not to. That was a preemptive.
You got an otter top. I like your otter top.
Oh yeah, it's from the Oregon Coast Aquarium. Here comes
Yeah.
Gabbro. Oh wait, Gabbro? Oh, she's just walking in front of the screen. Oh, hi. She's looking at me.
You
Yeah.
one guide yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Hello. Hello. Wanna come sit? Wanna come sit? Nope.
Fred, if we see Bernie Sanders, I'll kneel behind him and you can push.
Nope. There goes.
If I
there
see
goes
Bernie
Gabbro.
Sanders, I'm going to stamp on his foot.
All right, bye, Gabbro. Gabbro just walked back and forth a little bit. The entire time you're watching the movie 101 Dalmatians, you're just thinking, this is so many more Dalmatians than usual. It is just fucked. I feel like that just... Wait, what the... Oh, help Elon. Elon, help. Help. Post dog coin.
Dog coin. This is what, when a Cybertruck catches fire, instead of calling the fire brigade, the owners just start tweeting at Elon Musk.
I feel like he's just been following Trump around, right? Like a puppy. And all I could think of is, aren't you a fucking CEO of multiple companies?
You're under
doing?
the false impression that CEOs do anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
That they literally can't be replaced by
My
one of those drinky
mistake.
birds pushing
Yeah.
a button.
Is that a Simpsons reference?
I mean, that's a Simpsons reference, but it's also true.
Yes.
Though I would just point out that drinky birds don't work unless you actually drink water with.
This is
They have to
Elon
drink-
Goat. Yes, it is Elon Goat Token. We should check in on Elon Goat Token. Hold on. Elon Goat Token. There it is. Elon Goat Token. Their last post was May 9th.
Oh.
The goal for GoatPay Trade AI is to offer the best Bitcoin signals in Web3. Soon, more data being processed at faster speeds and real-time news alerts to assist traders on critical timing to perfect strategy. Join our Telegram and view the signals for free while you can. Okay, yeah, they've just totally moved over to grifting. Ah, they just kept going. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this a little bit more and see, like, maybe it's just gonna be boring and lame and, oh, they're just doing normal grifts now. But drunk driving may kill a lot of people, but it also helps a lot of people get to work on time, so it's impossible to say if it's bad or not.
See, this is the state of internet discourse 3 years before 2017.
Yeah,
2017 was calling each other slurs. 2014 was basically going, you can't tell if it's bad or good.
Right, it's like, actually, it's multifaceted. You know, when someone gets hit by a car, that creates jobs.
Yeah, the EMTs, the insurance company. You want to put those people out of work?
Yeah, that was kind of the state of discourse back then. I feel like we've moved back from that point. I am selling 6 beautiful, extremely ill white horses. They no longer recognize me as their father and are the burden of my life. What does this mean?
It's
I'm
got
earnestly
11,000.
lost.
Some of these are quite weird because they have more retweets than likes them. You know, that's
I haven't
kind of
seen one. I haven't seen one with more retweets than likes yet.
we might do. They're scaling up there though, 11,000 to 27,000. It's quite a strange number.
See this watch? I got it by crying. My car, crying. My beautiful wife, crying. My perfect teeth, crying. Now get the fuck out of my office. See, like, I feel like if anyone else made this tweet, I would say, like, oh, this is just a chud being annoying, but what? It's drill, so I can't do that.
It also feels like it comes from a genuine place.
Yes. I feel like a lot of drill tweets are laser targeted at specific people.
Yeah.
And those people will get it. And if you don't get it, it just wasn't for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Buffalo Wild Wing get $0 tip for serving bones to me and chicken. If I had wanted to eat bones, I would take my ass to the graveyard. We have cat cam. By the way, we have cat.
Oh!
Hi. Hey there. Oh. Oh.
It blends in completely with your top.
I know.
You should wear white clothes, Fred.
I'm
What the
realizing
hell's
I should
wrong
not
with
be
you?
wearing black.
Just a fucking void I'm seeing. Do you know it's like a black hole. Or the missile that you only know where it isn't.
Hi. Oh, wants pets. Oh. Oh.
Oh, see eyes. Could you wear lighter clothes next time?
I will.
And something more revealing.
I did not consider this problem.
Oh, that's actually very sweet.
She was looking up at me. I miss you too.
Crop top.
Is she drooling?
Is she drooling?
Gabro's picked up a bad habit of drooling.
No, I don't see no drool. She seems to be sniffing the otter.
She might ask for big pets. She's purring so much. pet spam, really.
I didn't realize you could pet.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the pets. No, it can't handle that many requests. There's a problem. The problem is that I set the pet redeem to press a button which activates the scene. So every time someone does the pet command, it presses the button, so it keeps turning on and off rapidly. I told you I'd stop stream if cat comes up and says hello.
George is now watching the cat making.
Why aren't you
George
petting
loves
me like that?
I am.
There's
But she
currently a
wants to
war.
befriend the cat. George genuinely cats to play with them.
She's rested her head on my forearm. Hey, did you drool on me? Did you drool on me? No, Ryan's dog is the one doing the funny noises.
Yeah, she can see the cat and she's making. Because George is a tiny dachshund, so she's just. Sometimes she'll look up the screen and she's the cat. There, she's been distracted by. She's... Fred, I think we have 5 tweets left. And
5
Rev's here.
tweets. Oh, hey Rev. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. I got a bit distracted. We're having quiet cat time. Because Gabra wanted sits.
With dog AMSR? I can't.
Yeah, this is girl time. You have boy time. You got girl time. I'm wearing black clothing, which is not conducive to showing a black cat.
ASMR, that's.
It's a good car, yeah. Take off your shirt. I'm wearing a black shirt.
Underneath, he has a black shirt tattooed on.
Tattooed on me.
Stream falls to its knees, defeated. You just have like black cat tattoos on your chest. I don't know if the world is ready for a Fred
villain.
Like Telly Savalas, Donald Pleasant, Fredrik Knudsen.
That's why Mary's the villain. I'd be too terrifying.
Oh, Master Bond. Master James of the House Bond.
By the way, I will stop everything to pet cat as need arises. She made a tiny noise. Yeah, that's you up there. That's you. You. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Yeah? Yeah? Puppy? Interested? Can you see? Up on the cat highway.
Oh, the cat's gonna operate the slideshow.
Okay. Cat gone. To be fair, I didn't give her her morning cuddles.
That would be a great transition. If you want to transition with the camera, you should have an animation of the cat walking over the camera.
That was Gabbro. Very sweet. Anyway, apologies. No idea how many people stuck around during cat time.
I feel like I can't be rowdy anymore because the cat's been too relaxing.
Yeah. I hope that was
Anyway,
acceptable.
next slide, you
Oh
bitch.
my god, dude, you freaked me out. The coolest thing the police ever did was invent their own flag that's just a desecrated version of the American flag.
We're meant to be getting less political on this stream.
Hey, Rev, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well, man. Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on. We may have Xander Netherbrand coming on for just a little bit in a minute, potentially. It is kind of beautiful, right? When Drill gets political, it is somehow the funniest thing in the world. Hear this, trolls. I've been secretly respecting the flag in the privacy of my garage for 12 hours a day, maxing out its power to insane levels.
He's flag maxing.
I think that he has the feeling of someone who understands the sort of magic spell feel of social media.
I think it's very difficult to parody a lot of people when they're so absurd, and Drill is like the only person like really capable of doing it.
Oh, here, I'm going to create a quick group chat with Xander so he can join whenever he likes. Have you met Xander?
No, I haven't, but we have 2 tweets left, Fred.
That's fine. Here. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go.
Oh, we're all here.
Hello,
Wait.
hello.
Hello, Xander.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just ambushing my way in here. Lovely to see you, Fred.
Lovely to see you too. People were
Yeah,
excited when I said that you might be coming in.
Yeah, I had the stream on in the background. Netherling Playdate.
Yeah. We have maybe 2 drill tweets left.
We have
Lovely.
exactly 2. And the 3 of us being here has slightly ruined the last one, but you'll see what I mean. George, calm down.
Also, hi there.
Hi.
Yeah, you two haven't had the chance to like chat with one another, I don't think.
We've not. Fredrik has yet to set the 2 of us up.
Yeah. I
only
somehow
occasionally stream.
Somehow I feel like I am frequently a matchmaker in terms of like just, oh, here, like you two seem like you would get along, like get everyone in a call, right? I have facilitated a lot of meetings.
That is true. Fredrik is like a Rolodex of people, honestly. Like, I will mention someone and Fredrik will be like, oh yeah, I know that guy. Let's have you meet him.
Like, let me hook you up. I know of 2 couples that have met on my stream.
Oh.
So apparently, if you're single and seeking, apparently my stream is the place to be? ?
Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Set me up with someone.
Apparently?
Let's go. Let's go. Set me up, Fredrik.
Meanwhile, while you were gaming, I tasted 100 different wines in a cave behind a waterfall and cried into a shaman's arms.
Oh, goodness.
Wait, hold on a second. In the words of Jabroni Mike, Fred gets around like herpes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just gonna say yeah? You're gonna be like, yeah, but at least he's not like painful. Did she?
I mean, I thought that was implied, right? Like, I mean, after all, how long had it been since I debuted before? You know, I caught a case of the Frederiks.
Yeah, it's lumpy, isn't it?
It's lumpy.
Lumpy.
Yeah, lumpy. You get strangely attached to it, and before you know it, you can't picture life without it.
And yeah, exactly. And it's contagious.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Me after seeing 2 guys in any context whatsoever. Well, if it isn't the blowjob brothers.
And that was just the last one.
This is perfect.
2 of us.
No, this is God damn it. No, see, this is even better because this is you saying this to me and Xander.
Oh. Wow. If it isn't the blowjob brothers.
Yeah, this is just VTubing, right? Like two men collab, immediate like art of them sucking each other off.
Yeah, they're quick with it.
Are they gay? Are they gay for each other? Immediately.
I feel like that's kind of part of the backbone of VTubing, just watching boys kiss.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. Like, I would be more upset about it if, like, that wasn't at least a little true. You know what I mean? like I want to say, oh, like they're just making shit up. It's like, I don't know, man. Like I've heard the way that VTubers talk about each other. I don't know, man. I think that's the end. Oh yes, and we have a little bit of extra stuff about drill. Yeah, get rich.
Oh, so I want to mention that he has books available, and you should all purchase them.
The get rich and become God method. That is very don't dead open inside, on purpose, right?
I don't know.
The get, become, and rich god method.
Honestly, it's the cover that gets me, the biblically accurate drill just on the cover.
With the ass head.
Mm-hmm.
There is a Twitter user called Weed Mubarak, who is a parody of like manfluencers, who I very much love. Who one day maybe I'll show him to you. He is excellent. Weed Mubarak is wonderful. Wait a minute. Can they legally use a low-res image of Jack Nicholson for their book cover? Wait, is that legal? Can they do that?
Wait, legally distinct Jack Nicholson?
That's
It's
definitely Jack
barely him.
Nicholson.
It's barely him, right?
Maybe it's like you can't prove this is Jack Nicholson.
I am going to send you a relevant clip to the last. This was attached to the tweet, the Blowjob Brothers tweet.
Okay. Oh my god!
What?
Wait, I've seen this.
Don't share it. Remember to share it with both us.
I will.
And
I will.
Jack.
I will. I will. I will.
Like you know what you're doing, Fred.
Yeah, I know. Here.
Like it's your
Okay,
fucking
here.
job, Fred.
I got it. I got it. Why would you ever think that I had forgotten? Why would you ever think? That is the wrong
I have no idea
window.
why.
That is the wrong window. Hold on. It's kind of a mess. I'm doing this all on one monitor right now. Here we go.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Blowjob Brothers.
What did you just say?
I made a joke.
You gotta leave.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
The whole
Oh my
time, Fred,
goodness.
we just saw stream Twitch from your end.
What?
We saw the wrong tab the whole time, but I'll forgive you.
No, you didn't.
Well, that's what I see.
I
What,
mean,
the Blowjob Brothers. I showed the Blowjob Brothers.
I don't think you showed the Blowjob Brothers. I think you showed your stream panel.
To us, you showed the stream panel.
Oh, whoopsie daisy. Well, I
It's
definitely
alright.
showed it correctly on stream.
And that's what counts. That's what counts.
Yeah.
We are but the entrees
Fred,
to
where would
enhance the main
where
dish
would I
that you are
get the
presenting.
idea that you'd fuck that up? Where would I get the idea, Fred?
I don't know. Well, here, I'll put it this way. It is less wrong to show it to stream, but not you. I have my priorities.
I'm gonna stab you with a pencil.
I mean, I agree
This
with
is
Fred on
legally
this
actionable.
one.
Xander gets it.
I get it.
I specifically told you not to fuck up. End presentation. That's it.
End presentation. I made you a
That's it.
PowerPoint, Fred. That's why you should be fucking up.
I specifically asked Ryan to make it a PowerPoint because I thought it would be funny.
The
And I
only
was
way it
right.
would be better is if I could make like an actual like slideshow with the mechanical slideshow.
Yes, yeah, but the sound of the
I wanted to include sound effects, but I couldn't work out how to do it, and I was just like, I'm tired.
it's okay. It probably
tweets in.
So Xander, I need to make something very clear. Ryan made the presentation in Keynote, exported it as a PowerPoint file, and I opened it in LibreOffice. At no point was the intended program used for the file.
Yeah.
Oh, bacon. Stop it.
This is the kind of production that Down the Rabbit Hole in general is.
This is the kind of classic production that we can get from amazing streams. You know, it's innovative. It's pushing boundaries.
The quality
master
stream that you all subscribe for.
Really paid off making that presentation. George, you need to calm down, sweetie. Thank you.
And thank you everyone to coming to my PowerPoint presentation. I think it's so depressing, and frankly, it's deranged. Streamers aren't your friends. These people are psychotic. That is an extremely specific reference. And I'm sorry, kind of. Here we go. This.
Borders quote, every time I see a little kid walking around pushing a stroller with a doll in it, I think it's so depressing, and frankly, it's deranged. Dolls aren't babies. These people are psychotic. And this comes at a time when the Trump campaign...
Did you see the news that The Onion bought InfoWars?
What?
Yes. It's real. It's not memes.
It's real.
It's not memes. It's actually legitimately not memes.
The
I feel the
Onion
more
News
we
Network
try
is
and
real.
convince you it's real, the less you're going to believe us. But it's actually real.
Yeah,
It
no,
is actually.
I'm fully convinced this is a meme.
No, it is not. I swear to God, it is not a meme. It is being reported on in mainstream news outlets. You can find it. And the official reason is because this is the funniest thing that has ever happened. Like that's the statement that The Onion put out. That's the statement that wasn't a meme. They put out a statement that was a meme. Here's why I decided to buy InfoWars by Bryce P. Trader, Global Tetrahedron CEO. This whole thing is excellent, but should I read the whole thing again? You know what? A bunch of Rev viewers came in. I'll go ahead and read this one more time, because we read this before most people had filed in. I want to read this one more time for all of you. This time I will do it without cracking up right at the end. I'll do it. You'll watch me. I kind of broke last time I tried
Ed really
to
wants
do
to
this.
Shout that by their managers.
Today we celebrate a new addition to the Global Tetrahedron LLC family of brands. And let me say, I really do see it as a family. Much like family members, our brands are abstract nodes of wealth, interchangeable assets for their patriarch to absorb and discard according to the opaque whims of the market. And just like family members, our brands regard one another with mutual suspicion and malice. All told, the decision to acquire InfoWars was an easy one for the Global Tetrahedron Executive Board. Founded in 1999 on the heels of the Satanic Panic and growing steadily ever since, InfoWars has distinguished itself as an invaluable tool for brainwashing and controlling the masses. With a shrewd mix of delusional paranoia and dubious anti-aging nutrition hacks, they strive to make life both scarier and longer for everyone, a commendable goal. They are a true unicorn, capable of simultaneously inspiring public support for billionaires and stoking outrage at an inept federal state that can assassinate JFK but can't even put a man on the moon. Through it all, InfoWars has shown an unswerving commitment to manufacturing anger and radicalizing the most vulnerable members of society, values that resonate deeply with all of us at Global Tetrahedron. No price would be too high for such a cornucopia of malleable assets and minds, and yet, in a stroke of good fortune, a formidable special interest group has outwitted the hapless owner of InfoWars, a forgettable man with an already forgotten name, and forced him to sell it at a steep bargain, less than $1 trillion. Make no mistake, this is a coup for our company and a well-deserved victory for multinational elites the world over. What's next for InfoWars remains a live issue. The excess funds initially allocated for the purchase will be reinvested into our philanthropic efforts that include business school scholarships for promising cult leaders, a charity that donates elections to at-risk third world dictators, and a new pro bono program pairing orphans with stable factory jobs at no cost to the factories. As for the vitamins and supplements, we are halting their sale immediately. Utilitarian logic dictates that if we can extend even one CEO's life by 10 minutes, diluting these miracle elixirs for public consumption is an unethical waste. Instead, we plan to collect the entire stock of the InfoWars warehouses into a large vat and boil the contents down into a single candy bar-sized omnivitamin that one executive, I will not name names, may eat in order to increase his power and perhaps become immortal. All will be revealed in due time. For now, let's enjoy this win and toast to the continued consolidation of power and capital. Infinite growth forever, Bryce P. Tetrader, Global Tetrahedron CEO. Now, to be absolutely clear, there is no man named Bryce P. Tetrader. He is a fake man. Despite this fact, mainstream news outlets have been reaching out to The Onion looking for an interview with him.
Of course they would. Of course they would.
Here, and to which this fake man's Blue Sky account has replied, "To all the pathetic reporters asking, I am not available for comment as I am currently submerged in an adrenochrome fountain." Redundant InfoWars employees will be laid off with a humane 25-gram cocktail of brain force and pentobarbital. Please stop DMing me. I already have wives. Oh, and people think that this man is real when he has a profile that reads Global Tetrahedron CEO, Chairman, Media Proprietor, Entrepreneur, Human Trafficker, Thought Leader, and Venture Capitalist.
The human trafficker almost killed me.
I mean, what can I say? There's a certain level of almost cyberpunk-esque CEO in there that, you know, is difficult to find in this day and age. Truly a proprietor of the industry. He is not on the cutting edge. He is on the bleeding edge of what capitalism could be.
Yes. And the actual CEO of The Onion, Tim Onion, aka Ben Collins, has put out a public statement saying, "For those seeking to interview Global Tetrahedron CEO Bryce Tetrader about the purchase of InfoWars, please know that he is unavailable. He is currently on his super yacht on his way to do a quality control check at one of 43,000 global puppy mills." No, Paxblade, The Onion was bad for a very long time, and then they were going to shutter, but then one of the original people, like who was originally involved with The Onion, bought it, and is bringing it back in one hell of a way. Like, The Onion's good again. The Onion was bad for... The Onion was bad for a very long time, and is good again, as of like a couple of months ago. It is so good now. It is so good again. Yeah, it is rising from the ashes. Yeah, the turnaround. It is unbelievable, like, how night and day it was.
Yeah,
like, remember how...
really weird. It's really strange. It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere because they're under new management, and they, like, got a bunch of old writers back. It's legitimately great again. Like, I'm not even joking when I say they made The Onion great again. The Onion was always at its best when it was angry. And The Onion is angry again. I know that sounds weird, but satire is best when the satirists are angry.
Right.
Right. I think that generally is true. Like, even if it's a subdued anger, it's still anger. 1984, the classic piece of satire was a very angry book. Like every classic work of satire is profoundly angry. And
the satire should be angry. If it's not confrontational, it really
it's
fails.
not satire. Yeah,
Right.
It's like there's an argument to be made that if it's not confrontational, it's not satire.
Right. I was always taught when I was studying writing that the best comedy comes from people who are either furious or totally depressed.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. They made an article about Elon following Trump around already. Hold on. Hold on.
This is what it's like when you talk about indie games to me, Frad.
Shut the fuck up right now.
It's like I don't even have a PC. I'm never gonna play these.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, may I? One more before
bedtime.
Before we're done. Trump nods vacantly as Elon Musk rattles off 10th consecutive video game recommendation. Responding with visible exhaustion as the tech entrepreneur mentioned yet another of what he considered must-play titles, President-elect Donald Trump reportedly nodded vacantly Friday after Elon Musk rattled off his 10th consecutive video game recommendation. So I should try, what was it again, Elon? Elden Ring? No, I haven't ever heard of that one, said a depleted Trump.
You don't have a Trump impression.
No, I don't. I'm not even going to try. Said a depleted Trump, who merely added, absolutely, they're all fantastic, when Musk asked him if he thought he would rather play as a spellcaster or bandit, and who then sighed and stared into the middle distance. So you said Overwatch, and then both Diablo 4 and Diablo 2, but definitely not Diablo 3. Wow, I've sure got my work cut out for me. Someone write that down, alright? And yeah, BioShock, I think we got it. At press time, Trump had responded to Musk's offer to buy him his own Steam Deck by telling the billionaire that he had just remembered a very important meeting that he needed to take alone. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. We were literally saying, like, Elon is following Trump around like a puppy dog now. And it's so beautiful. It's so like... I'm not gonna go any farther. I'm not gonna go any farther. I feel like this is... It's just... How much longer until, like, Trump shoos him away, right? And talking about this, like, I was saying this doesn't feel like politics. This is just madness, and I kind of love it. It feels like an extension of all, like, the crypto talk that I've done. I don't know. Maybe it's just the inclusion of Elon.
I feel like it'll feel like quite a short time. But it'll be like 4 months.
I'm sorry, Xander. I'm sorry, Xander, if I put you in an awkward spot.
No, you haven't put me in an awkward spot in the slightest.
Okay.
Don't you worry, Frederick.
I definitely am bumping up on the politics thing because I don't like to talk politics on my stream. I know that this is bumping up against it though.
No, it's all good. A lot is happening in the world right now.
But Elon's been a very common thread in your
he has,
stream
yeah.
thread.
It's
so,
true.
You know, you can't really.
It's true. This is more Elon being funny man.
Hey, Slush Dog.
Slush. Slubs. How you doing, Slush? I'm settling in after the move, by the way, Xander.
Oh, good, good. I
I'm
wanted to
getting
ask you
very
about
settled
that.
in. Yes, I'm getting very settled in. I'm back. The nicest thing, I know that this sounds insane, but the nicest part has been settling into a work rhythm again.
Right.
Streaming and doing down the rabbit hole and just
Building trainers.
making tea, just the boring day-to-day stuff.
See, you're getting settled in as I'm getting ready to move.
Yeah, right?
Right? One day we'll line up.
We will. Yeah, you're leaving right as I'm arriving. God damn it.
Yep. But I'm coming back. I'm coming back in
I
like
know.
a while. But...
I know.
And then leaving again.
Aw, Slush, I was good, but y'all made me all waggy. Aw.
Aw.
Waggy. It's good to have you, Slubs. It's always good to see you.
Yeah, it's nice to see Slush.
Hmm.
You have the best Fugi.
Oh, yes. Slush is just, I don't know, Slush is just good vibes. Having Slush around, I don't know, makes things better.
Yeah.
Wait, Slush, have I run into Slush before?
Slush dog? If not, I will make you run into one another. Slush is just the most delightful person.
Yeah, I don't think I've run into Slush yet, but hi there.
It is just good vibes having Slush around. Speaking of, I have been holding off on looking at Fat Bear Week this year, specifically so I can do it with Slush.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I've been waiting. It's important, okay? Yeah, Slush is
I'm very
Slush
trash.
following.
I'm very. It's fine. It's fine. Fredrik's very trash too, and I keep him around.
Shut up. I raided into Fur the other day, and I raided into Fur, and Netro. Was it Netro? Was like, oh yeah, he's just a no. Fur was the one who said, "Aren't you like more on like the furry side of VTubing?" And I'm like, they don't need help, man.
I feel there should be a stream where you just get all the people who mercilessly mock you. I feel like that's the way it should be.
That's a great idea.
I'm in a peculiar relationship, we'll say. Oh my god. Okay. I'm looking at the T Owl art tag on Twitter, and someone mentioned someone mentioned that the owlets, all of the owlets are like tribbles, and that they're very cute, but they cause lots of problems.
Your face.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Slush, that sounds wonderful. I would love to join you for that. 100% on board. But yes, the owlets are like tribbles. And Captus decided to draw them as such.
Gosh, look how great William Shatner looks like back then. He's in such great shape.
Yeah, right?
What an absolutely model of a man.
Yup, there's the owlets. I wish I could tell you what I have coming up. And it's not what you think. And it's also what you think, but it's not what you think, and I can't talk about it. God damn it. You'll see. You'll see. And I want to check. Okay. And nope. And I'm checking all the places. Quick, cover for me.
Sure.
Yeah,
Covering.
Sure. I'm a furry.
Wait, what?
I like tea.
He's
What?
covering for you. You know, furry likes tea.
Nascent.
Nascent, great word. Love nascent.
Denizen.
Denizen.
Yeah.
Denizens of the internet.
Denizen of the internet. What's another
You know,
custom?
I was watching this great documentary on YouTube. It was about the Austrian wine poisoning, and really unique stuff. Yeah, I'm sure Fredrik might not have heard of that one, but it was some classic stuff right there.
So we have a Starry Feathers. We have a Starry Feathers sketch page.
Where did you go? Did you leave the computer?
Me? No, I was just looking it up. Here.
Oh, okay.
Starry Feathers sketch page. We have it. See? Fred has lots of... Yeah, it's just all the owlets screaming, Fred has lots of bird sex. Shoot, what was it? I'm forgetting what it was supposed to be. Like, what was the song you were doing?
Me?
No, chat. The owlets. Also, there is Buff Nick. Farmer Nick. Wait, when did this happen? When did I say something about Farmer Nick? Oh, right. Right. It's fucking... Fred has lots of bird sex. Get it, but up, bird sex. You know that song, Xander? Have you checked your butthole? Skeet up, but up, butthole.
Yeah. No, now I know. Now with the original lyrics.
Butthole. Yeah, wait, what is this?
That was this cowboy paint.
Oh my fucking god, it's Nick milking me. It's the milk drum.
Oh.
I'm dying. Are you kidding me? Oh, and there's the restart stream button. Yeah, I made a joke that like I should make it so that if someone gives like 10,000 bits or something, if someone gives 10,000 bits and I restart the stream.
Heck. I mean, there's a... I guess that just seems like a lot of steps to restart the stream. Like, just hit the restart button?
Yeah, like stop the stream and restart it.
Sure.
Oh, Dave, thanks for gifting us up to Slice.
Aw.
Thanks for taking this Slice. There is me dying of laughter, desperately trying not to. Oh my... The first time I tried to read that article, the Onion article, about them acquiring InfoWars, I broke at the line about, the bar, almost the place where I almost broke the second time, about consuming the bar that, like, will potentially make a CEO immortal.
Yeah, no, that was the bit that got me, where they were talking about boiling down all the super nutrients into one single, like, giga-nutrient bar.
Yes.
This is a vibrating thread.
It is.
What is that?
Wait,
I said you were vibrating for my pleasure. Because you were glitching out, because you hadn't loaded in
right.
patch.
Yeah, I always forget to do the preemptive bets, and that breaks things.
I'm a pro.
I'm a pro. There's Buff Riker. I'm not owned, I say, as I shrink and turn into a corn cob.
There's the pea jar, Fred.
No, I see. Yeah, someone said, would you rather be spat on or peed on? And my response to that was, if someone spits on me, I'm going to go find, like, a paper towel or something. Like, and wipe myself off. But if I have something important to do, then I'm going to go ahead and keep doing it. I'm going to go about my day. If someone throws a jar of pee on me, my day's done. Right? Like, I'm going home, and that's it. Like, no matter what I was doing that day, I'm done.
If you're
that's
like,
that's
if you're just done with a day, Fred, you just pour pee over yourself and be like, I'm done today, and just go home.
Self-day dunning. Also, there's Mary. You have kissed the ring of insolence. Squire, fetch me my sword. I can't believe they're actually going to do an animatic of that. Like it's actually happening. Have you seen that video? King
No,
of the
no,
Castle?
I've not.
I sent this video to Mary and said, "This is just you."
Now that Dad's gone and you're the oldest, I guess that makes you the man of the house.
I'm king of the castle?
Not exactly what I meant.
I am king of the castle.
The fuck?
You may kiss the ring of respect. You have kissed the ring of insolence. Squire, fetch me my sword.
Coming, my lord. Where the fuck is that?
Oh goodness.
The jar, the jar, by the way, is the budget.
See, that is just like kind of Merry vibes when he gets like hyped up on something. When Merry gets like hyped on something, he is immediately like, silence, peasants. Like he has his vibes.
Yes.
He has. I was playing buckshot roulette with him last night, and Nick.
I heard.
Yes. Merry got so into it. He's like, woof, woof, you should shoot yourself now. Woof. I'm like, okay, Mary, okay.
That game becoming popular was one of the most unfortunate things for like every VTuber who wanted to make TikToks.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
That game, Buckshot Roulette, is just very unfortunate for everyone who wanted to make TikToks of like themselves playing games. Oh shit! I'm gonna like literally, right? Like, what's TikTok gonna do when you include a clip of a VTuber saying, "Okay, I'm gonna shoot myself"?
True. Wait, I didn't even think of that. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I'm so not VTuber coded.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So someone, $300 or $800 rent, $5,000 tea and hurdy-gurdy, electricity $150. Someone who's good at the economy, please help me balance my budget.
My family is dying.
My family is dying. Wait, what's this?
That's the Alfie tweet. When I see sperm.
When I see sperm, it's Alfie. When I see sperm.
I start dry heaving.
Oh, there's Kevin McLeod. Coffee is better than tea, and there's me with the bat. Don't worry about it.
There's you being a bitch.
I mean, coffee is better than tea.
And look. It's
Get his ass. Get his ass.
That's Rebeck. That's Rebeck.
Coffee stocks are through the roof, Fred.
Let's go.
You should get some coffee coin. The new cryptocurrency.
Coffee coin, yeah, and then I'm gonna make tea coin and coffee coin, and I'm only going to rug pull coffee coin.
Dude, he's got a crypto max on coffee coin, you know, absolute Sigma behavior.
I'm coffee maxing over here.
Coffee maxing based.
my blood pressure is 420 over 69.
420 over 69.
420 over 69.
Hooray, I shout as people tell me I'm going to die.
My blood pressure might be through the roof, but it's at least based.
I think I figured out what it is I love about Dril. I think I can enunciate it now. I love Dril because he both is someone joking about people while also presenting himself as that person. Like in the tweet where he's like the person who has the 420 over 69 blood pressure, he is simultaneously the person making fun of the person excited about it while also being the person excited about it.
I think it's positive energy, isn't it? He's like, it's cheerful. It's not mean spirited necessarily. Well, it's kind of being a bit mean spirited.
It's different than irony. It's like he's not externalized it. He's like embodying the person that he's making fun of. Yeah, he is
it's
the
like
butt
making
of his own
yourself
joke.
the parody, you know?
Right, yeah. It's I feel like Drill doesn't place himself above other people, if that makes sense with his jokes. I never feel like he's punching down.
Yeah, I think that's the key to good comedy, though. It's not punching down; it's always being on the same level as your audience. Because any comedian who positions themselves in like a position sort of above the people they're talking to, or they're like talking down to them, like they're explaining to kids, instantly becomes like 90% less funny.
Right, exactly. I think that Drill has mastered that art at all times. He is never punching down, and in fact is often the person he's making fun of. Right, like the tweet, everyone who is less mentally ill than me is
privileged.
Is privileged. Everyone more mentally ill than me is evil. Everyone exactly as mentally ill as me is cool.
Yeah, spot on.
Such a mood.
It's perfect. And that was even more relevant then, I think. Ugh, guys, I have gone like way over the time I intended to, and I need to wake up to stream for Mary to raid into him. But thank you so much, Ryan, for putting together this power. What?
You're very welcome.
Yeah. No, thank you so much. This format of slideshow is perfect, and I'm going to use it for all my future streams, I think.
Ooh, which drill tweet is the raid message, Fred?
Which drill? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me think. Let me go through again. Hold on. I wanna play. Let me scroll through them. I feel like one of the later ones. Hold on.
I'm looking for Twitch-related tweets on the database.
What
the hell? Heaping helpings of gamer gratitude on the boys who mailed out my stream rights for glorious synthetic hymen via Twitch Prime Pro.
I really hate to say this, but I think that the raid message has already been chosen for us. I really hate to say it. We don't get a choice.
Go on.
It's already Fred have lots of bird sex. Skeet up, butt up, bird sex. Fredrik have lots of bird sex. Skeet up, bid up, bird sex. It's Ika Pika, so it's gonna be off. It's always just a little off. And I appreciate it. Let's see. We have a few good options. I'm gonna say, You know what? It's been a minute since we've raided Limes. That's the person I would like to raid today.
People were saying Andre's birthday is in 20 minutes.
Oh shit, wait a minute. Andre's birthday. Okay, we have to do Andre. I'm so sorry. Andre's if Andre's birthday is in 20 minutes, we gotta.
Raid has been cancelled.
Raid has been cancelled.
Change direction. Change direction.
Fuck you, Limes.
We are, yeah. I did not realize. Yeah, not my birthday yet. It will be in 20. Okay, yeah. No, we gotta raid Andre. Happy birthday to. I want to do it in Leroy's way. Andre.
And just be nice, chat. Just wish him happy birthday. Wish him.
You don't have to be weird about Mpreg.
Oh, thank that you. Guy! I know him. Wait. Why did I recognize who it was when you said Andre and Mpreg? I recognized it off of Twitter.
Oh my god. Okay, this has been all right. Never mind. This has now been a bad stream. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.
It was good when I was just here.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for Mary's debut. And the fat fucking 35-minute long lore video. Oh, bye, nerdy. All right, bye everyone. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, and I'll see you Sunday. Bye.